everybody.
We're totally
guys.
Trisha.
It's actually still it's still counting down actually on my laptop. It just went live.
Is it?
Yeah, it just went live.
No.
So,
No, we're really here.
yeah. So it's a 10-second or so lag.
I've noticed the past 2 days that I have gone live, there's been a really big lag.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really big. But,
Damn.
woohoo! Hi, Kathy.
Kathy says,
Kimberly,
since I seem to be
really?
Did someone block you?
Oh, yeah. Pat might need to check and make sure you're not on the naughty list.
Yeah, I'll look and see.
You don't put them on the naughty list, Miss Pat.
No, other people.
Put them on the naughty list.
Yeah,
sometimes. I can check.
Yeah, I just had somebody. I was doing a sale with Jen, and the person texted Jen or Instagrammed her and said, "Hey, I'm invisible on Trisha's channel." And sure enough, I went in, I found her, I unblocked her, and we're all good.
Yeah.
It happens by accident, though.
Hey, Miss Kitty,
if you have Nancy Smith set with a wrench, she gets drunk with power.
Oh.
She actually asked me to take away her on my channel because she accidentally put a couple of people.
It happens.
It does.
It's so easy to push the wrong button. We get it.
Hi, Leanne. Oh no, that's not Leanne. Who's that?
Kitty.
Kathleen.
Yeah.
Kathleen.
I'm stalking you. Well, that could apply to a lot of us. So you're in a good club. There's a lot of times I feel like a stalker because wait, didn't I just see you at someone else's sale and now we're here? And guess what? I'm going to be following you to the next one too. So
I noticed that there's a couple of I don't want to call them cliques because clique sounds negative, but there's a couple of small groups of people that shout out each other. They say right at the end, okay, the next sale is, such and such. So that's kind of cool.
I do that a lot. If I know someone's coming up right after me, I tell. Last night, that's a great example. As soon as we're done, Sue and Aaron and I are done, we're like, go over to Steph. Steph is just going live. So.
Yep. Well, we have lots of books, you guys. If you've never been to one of our bookathons before, we are relentless. We go until our tummies are growling or whatever the case may be. And it's just a very cool way to hang out and spend a Saturday. Books go via media mail, or parcel post ground or UPS ground, whichever's cheaper, depending on the size of the box and the weight of the box. But we will find
sometimes what other items you've purchased, because sometimes if you've got a really big box of other stuff, adding a book in adds nothing to the postage because you've already paid with it for the other stuff. So super easy.
So and we you don't pay right away. So our emails are on the screen. We will send you an invoice if you have not registered with us. I mean, we can certainly share information between each other, but we're all really busy and it's easier if you buy from one of the sellers on the screen, if you send them an email with your YouTube name, your real name, your shipping address, and whatever email you use for your PayPal, if it's different from the email that you're sending. Man, that's a lot of words.
Are you getting paid by the word?
I am. I have all different kinds of chocolates and stuff. So I'm rewarding myself with chocolates. Probably a really bad idea, but it keeps me going,
You're going to be turbocharged. Look out.
I am. And I still have half a bucket of coffee left. So
woo!
Hi, Bracken. Hi, Tammy.
Ooh.
All right. So if you notice that certain people are different colors in the chat. I turned on membership on my channel. I think Miss Trisha has memberships as well. She can talk about
And
it.
so does Pat.
No, I turned mine off.
Oh, you turned yours off?
Oh, you did?
I just wasn't keeping up with giving them extras like I had promised.
Oh, good girl.
Yeah, so
Good
I
girl.
just turned it so I can get myself better on track.
Yeah. So the membership on my channel, it's $1.99, and it gets you a cool badge and a different color in the chat. It supports us and our channel. A lot of it goes to YouTube. I'll be honest, I don't.
No, the memberships don't.
Oh, the memberships don't.
Mm-mm.
Nice.
Know that.
No. From what I can tell, from what I am seeing in the back office, membership money goes to us.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah.
So with my channel, the memberships, I am going to start up what I have created a new hashtag for. Let me find my little hashtag sticker here, and I call it Bibbly.
Oh.
Bibbly videos, and it stands for buy it before I list it.
Oh,
I love it.
That's what members get. They get
I love it.
It's like a buy it now video, but you get it first, and you can claim stuff from the buy it now videos, and then it goes public 24 hours later, and then 72 hours later, anything that didn't sell, I have a draft and it goes into my eBay store. And it's, it's something to keep me focused. And you get $2 off per month if you order something. So the $2 you're sending towards your membership, if you buy something, you get your $2 back. Because I'm not really looking to make money. It was just something cool. And, you get to be a Jan fan by being a different color in my chat or whatever.
okay.
A Jan fan. Remind me where to join.
Yeah,
Right.
there should be a join button right below the screen.
I think it depends
No,
on
yeah, it's the first thing after the name. You'll see it says join.
on my channel.
Yeah.
Right before the two blue.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it is under the $sign thing as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if you're looking at the video, if you don't want to go out, it's the first thing after your name.
Yeah.
If you're on the live. Oh, that's a nice book for me to
But
pick
anyway,
up.
that's the deal about memberships. But we're just gonna sell books. Who wants to go first?
Trisha can go first because I need to.
I can go first.
Trisha's
you see
always
me?
ready.
You see me still.
Oh yeah,
pulling.
I'm ready. You got it. I'm
Go,
ready.
girl. And just so you know, guys, we don't. We just kind of the way that the three of us sell together. We just kind of give each other. It's like a working sale for us. So we don't do 2 and 2 and 2 or whatever.
No, I've got like a stack here, and when I get
Yep.
done with that stack, then I will pass it off. But it's
Yep.
not a huge stack, but I've got it. You know how I don't count, so I've got it marked. I've got
Yeah.
a big line. Stop here.
We give each other like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes or something, and then we
All right.
15, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
All right. Start the clock.
go for it.
Hi, Steph. Hi, Julie. Hi,
Thanks.
someone else. I saw someone else pop in. Nancy.
Hi,
Hello,
Nancy.
And so, hi, everybody. All right. Up first. These are all going to be kind of offer up. I'm just going to throw out a start number. So if you guys are interested, just put the number in the chat. And if anybody else is interested in increasing that to purchase it, then go for it. This is going to start at $2. So this is Party Costumes for Kids. This is a book out of England. The great thing about this, though, it's not just for kids. It's actually really easy to adapt the patterns if you want to do party costumes for adults also and make them customized for you. There are a ton of different costumes in here. So $2 for this book. You can see we've got captains, Robin Hood, ballerina, cowboys. Cowboys pretty easy though. Caesar, Cleopatra, a fairy, circus clown, everybody's favorite circus clown. Count Dracula, movie star, pop star, Victorian Miss. We've got the pirates, the Vikings, the gypsies, the superheroes. And it comes with all of the instructions, how to do the basic sewing, the patterns you're going to need, how to fit it, all of the little pieces you're going to need to accessorize with it.
Hey, Christian, you give them a lot of details, you're going to be around out of your 10 minutes on one book.
Well, that's cool.
I'm joking.
All right, $2. I don't see anybody, so we're moving on.
Trisha can sell it, man. Sometimes when I think an item is about to pass, all of a sudden she says something and everyone's like, really?
I know. All right, next one. Disney, the Aristocats. This is also going to be $2. The Aristocats. This is the big size book, not the little golden book. Big size book, big pictures in here. I don't know what year this came out. It actually does not have a year. It just says it's a MouseWorks Classic Collection storybook. So $2 for the Aristocats, and you've got great big pictures in here. Huge pictures, because this is a big book. So $2 for the Aristocats. All right. I am not seeing any takers on that one.
Amy and Evan and Thomas. I don't see Thomas, but I see. Oh, Thomas O'Malley.
Thomas O'Malley from the Aristocats.
Okay. Hi, Amy. Hi, Amy.
All right. This one, a little more specialized, might not appeal to everyone, but this is a shorthand dictionary. I know everybody's used to typing and texting and everything, but way back in the day, secretaries used to have to take shorthand to take notes, and they have special abbreviations for words. This is going to be just $1. This is something for junk journalers, mixed media art. This is something that could be really cool because you can see if you are writing circle, you would shorthand it SCL. Retrain your brain. So $1 for the shorthand dictionary. Again, really something fun. I think this would be great for junk journalers to use. All right, guys. Next up, this is going to be for $5. $5. It is the Book of Fishes. This was put out by the National Geographic Society, Washington, D.C., and I think it came out in the 50s. Yeah. To Emile from Leo, Christmas 1952 is what's written on the inside. Tammy would like the shorthand. Thank you, Tammy. Awesome. So this has all kinds of fish. It has saltwater fish, freshwater fish, fishing as an activity and a sport, but also aquarium fishing, fishes, if you want to keep them at home. Tropical fishes. It's got a little bit of everything in here. Again, this book came out in 1952. And it is $5 for the Book of Fishes. So this could be great for Father's Day coming up if you have a sports fisherman. This has got tons of information, great pictures, probably some really old fishing techniques that people aren't using. They've forgotten about them, but they're probably really awesome tips in here. All right, so I don't see anybody for the fish, so we'll pass. Okay, next up, this is going to be $3, and it is Revlon, The Art of Beauty, just like me. All the tips you need, tips and tricks from Revlon, how to apply your highlighter, your contours, your foundation, what shape face you have, your shape of lips, your eyes, how to put your eye makeup to accentuate your different style of eyes. So this is all by Revlon. This is $3. $3 for the Revlon book. Ooh, even fragrances. How fancy, of course. Revlon has their hands in everything.
Trisha, don't feel like you're rushed with the 10 minutes was probably an under estimation.
That's okay. Hey, if nobody's interested, nobody's interested.
Okay.
I'll move along. Not to say that towards the end, because I don't have quite as many books, not going to say these might be coming back at some point. All right. The next books I have, these are from the 80s. 80s makeup. Okay. There was a makeup artist, and his name was Way Bandy. Really cool name. Really interesting guy. We unfortunately lost him in the mid 80s with AIDS, which was kind of a shame because he was a real visionary. So you're going to get both of these books. One is called Designing Your Face, and the other is Styling Your Face. They are going to be $6 for the pair. And yeah, sometimes people understand faces and makeup and things in just a different way than everybody else out there. And so, yeah, this has a lot of really good information in it on how to apply makeup. Yeah, not saying Revlon doesn't know how to, but sometimes there are other people out there who just understand things a little better. This also has, you might have seen it right in the back there, practice faces. So if you want to look at applying a different color or a different color combination or a different way, you have like little practice guides back there. Thanks, Steph. And this one actually gets into, now that you've got the basics down in designing your face, this one really has fun in the 80s and gets into a little more of particular styles and looks. And some of the looks are way out there, even for the 80s. They were way out there. So it kind of, and it, yep, we've got some men's faces in here too, because men were starting to really get into and applying makeup. Here's the fantasy face. So yeah, really fun. If you love the 80s and love makeup, yeah, this has got some great makeup bits in here. And again, he was a really remarkable guy, and it is such a shame that that we did lose him. So thank you, Steph. I've got you for those books. Okay. Also from the 80s. Okay, this is kind of out there. These are going to start at $6. There are 3. I think these are French magazines from the 80s, also dealing with hair. This one's dealing more with hair, but I think a little bit of makeup is in here. Coiffeur International. You can tell from my French accent how well I say that. So in each of these are from, oh gosh, the mid 80s. Oh, it also has horoscopes in here. We'll see if they came true. But a lot of hairstyles, haircuts, French magazines, all about hair. Plus, there's some great ads in here. So there are 3 of them. They are $6. $6, all 3 of them. French hair magazines. Oh, a little bit of fragrance in that one. And then here is the last one. So you can have big hair, short hair from the 80s. All right. So I don't see any takers on that one. I'll do 3 more here. So this one is going to start at $3. Amazing Visual Math. And this is a really fun workbook that has a lot of punch outs. I'm going to get it like this so you can see there are some punch outs here, and they haven't really been used. This one, was one of these open? No. So there's some more punch outs here. So again, Visual Math, great things for you to play with. These are all also punch outs. Hi, Joe. Hey, buddy. And over here, more colorful punch outs. Great for kids, great for adults who do like math. So you can see these ones have opened up so you can see it's got answers in there. Great things to play with and get a better understanding on math. Now this one I know because I've done this one before. See, there is a half, there's a third, there's a quarter. All right, so this was $3 for the Visual Math book. And again, lots of fun punch outs to play with on this one. Okay, Joe, you are right on my stuff, buddy. Come on, over here. All right, this is going to be $4. And Smallville was a TV show that was on, I think, the CW. It was a Superman TV show. This is a script that came out. The episode was Hothead, and it came out in 2001. And this was a working script. So if you've ever thought,
that's where the "You're Killing Me, Smalls" comes from, is Smallville.
So if you've ever wondered about how scripts look, how to write one, maybe you've got a youngster in your life that is interested in writing a script for their favorite TV show. This is what a script looks like and how to put it together.
That's cool.
So $4 for the Smallville script. Joe's fascinated by it. Aren't you? You're fascinated by it.
Steph is a member. Thank you, guys.
That's right. Or if you're a cat and you would like to write a script. This book is going to be $5. This is going to be my last one this round. $5, the North American Animal Almanac. And it's put together. You would like that one? Thank you. You are new to me, and it's very nice to meet you.
Hello, Tooch Man. New to me as well.
All right. So my information right here is my email. So I will just need your YouTube name, your legal name, your mailing address, your PayPal email address. Those 4 items.
Your firstborn child, the last 4 of your social. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. But that's what we need to sell stuff to you.
That's right. So Nancy, I think Nancy might be in for the animal book. So, okay. Thank you, Nancy. So yeah, so I'm just going to go through. This book has tons of really fascinating facts about animals. It is really, really amazing. It's got beautiful pictures, and yeah, the ones that they kind of focus on, they really get in depth and give a lot of information on these animals. So yeah, it is a fascinating book to look at. All right. So there is that one. And it's a big one, 350 pages full of facts.
Woo!
Woohoo. All right. So that one is going to Nancy. Okay. So I will take a little break. I'll let these other two sell some stuff. So thank you guys so much. I will be back.
You ready, Miss Pat?
Yeah, I'm ready now. Hello again, everyone, and hello, Nancy and Hoochman and Brett and everyone. Okay, I go kind of fast, y'all. So you ready? The first one I have is Little Bear's Friend, and this is one of the classic I Can Read books. And this is $3. $3. You can put number one if you're interested. $3, number one. And it's in excellent condition. No issues at all. On the cover, it do have a little bit of where the label sticker was still there. But other than that, the book is in great condition. And this is a series, quite a few books in that series.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've been collecting those together to sell them in a big lot.
Yeah, I was going to do that, but I'm going like, I just got to clear out some stuff. The next ones I have is Little Golden Books. And they will be $3 each. And you can claim with whatever word. I'll give a word and you can claim with that word. I'll go over each book. The first one is A Visit to the Doctor. It's in wonderful condition, no issues on the inside or anything. And this book was published in 1998. A Visit to the Doctor. And the key word on this one, of course, is doctor. And then we have one from Frozen, Olaf's Perfect Day. This is a new Little Golden book. You can see there's no marks or anything in it. And this one was published in 2015, Olaf's Perfect Day. And claim that one with Frozen. And the next one I have is The Little Mermaid. Wonderful new light condition. And this was published in, printed in the USA. That's unusual. They don't have a date on that one. But it's a newer one because it has a barcode on it. And the last of the Little Golden Books, and claim this one with Mermaid. And the last one is My Puppy. And again, I love the graphics on this. This is an old book, but this is a newer edition of this book. There's no marks or anything on the inside. This book was originally published in 1955, and the copyright was renewed in 1983. And the illustrations or the pictures were done by Ella Wilkins, which was one of the original illustrators with the Little Golden Book Company. And you can see by the pictures in it, look at that sweet face. So, and claim this one with Puppy if you're interested in any of the Little Golden Books. So we have Doctor, Frozen, Mermaid, or Puppy. And they are $3 each. And then I don't know how many people watch Good Morning America now, but she's on Good Morning America now, Tori Johnson. But before that, She used to be writing books and stuff about how to grow and launch your own small business and stuff and gives you tips. This is, even though it's dated, it's still an excellent book with really good information in it that you can use. And this book was published in probably about 2015-ish or so. 20, ooh, longer than that, 2012. 2012. And Spark and Hustle is $2, number 3, $2, number 3, if you're interested in this one. Then I have a coloring book, and this one is called Butterflies. This is Butterflies. This book has about, sometimes it tells me, over 30 images of beautiful butterflies. None of the pages has been colored or anything. Follow your dreams. The pages are usually, I don't see it in that one. Usually they're perforated so you can tear them out and use them as wall decor. Beautiful, beautiful illustrations in there. And it's a good grade of paper. They say you can use both markers, crayons, colored pencils, and everything. But this paper is not the thickest paper in this particular one. And this is number 6 for $4 for Butterflies. Number 6, $4, Butterflies. Okay, my next one is another coloring book. This one is Flying High. Flying Colors, excuse me. I get my mind someplace else. And what I like about this one, on the back of each page, it does have like a little inspirational saying. Has lots of colors in it. This is a better weight paper in this particular one. And this one has 31 original images. So it's not some that you probably have seen before unless you have this particular book. And this one is number 5 for $5. Number 5 for $5. If you're interested in this one, number 5, $5. And then we have the Campbell's Cookbook. You have this Campbell's Cookbook, and you get a bonus little book in there with this. 20 meals made in 20 minutes. So you'll get both of these here. And this Campbell book has lots of good recipes in it. And it is this was published in 1992. It's in excellent condition. And you'll get both of these items. And this is number 8. Number 8 for $4. Number 8 for $4. Then we have Blessed Little Birdhouses. So these are really cute paintings that you can do on a birdhouse, or you could do it on a canvas. They do have the thing where you just lay your tracing paper between it and trace the design. And it has a lot of them in there, 17. 17 different designs are in there for birdhouses. You need to supply your own birdhouse, but it has the techniques in it, how to do it. And this book is number 9 for $3. Number 9 for $3. Hey, Lou, how are you?
Hi, Lou.
Hi, Lulu.
And then we have this album, or it's an album, but also be great for journaling. Because what you could do, take my little sticker off of it. All the pages have this rice-like paper between it. But if you're going to use this as a journal, you could write on a piece of paper, or just put lined paper, cut it down to a 5x7, insert there, and then write whatever you want to write on it. All of these are handmade paper pages. This turtle is made out of some type of leaves as well. And these are all leaves. I think this was made in the Bahamas or someplace. And this is number 10. Number 10 for $5. Number 10, $5. And most of the leaves are still in excellent condition. There is a little bit of loss of leaf right there and right there. But other than that, it's in good shape. And then there's a little stick here. And this is like twine holding it together. And that was number 10. Then I have Sad Sam. This is a counted cross stitch book. Look at that cute face. This is Sad Sam. It's a counted cross stitch book. It has about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, this will show you a better idea of some of the projects in there. And this is number 7 for $4. Number 7 for $4. And then if you're into cakes and decorating cakes, this book here is by Duncan Hines, but it was made for the convention, ICES, which is like the International Cake Decorating Association or something like that it's called. And this is from 1996. And it shows you how to make baked s'mores, cherry cordials, cheesecake, cookies, all kinds of recipes are in there for desserts. And it tells you ways to make Duncan Hines cakes and different things that you can add to it to make them taste more homemade. And this book is number 4 for $2. Number 4 for $2. Yes, that would be pretty, Lou, to use it for artwork. There's my mailman coming early today again. Usually my mailman don't come till 4 or 5 o'clock, and I don't have my packages set out. I was going to do it during my break. Well, okay, the next one, this is going to be an offer up starting at $5. This is a vintage Sleeping Beauty book. It's one of the little ones by Rand McNally. It's a junior elf book. But look how cute Snow White is. And this is an offer up, and it's starting at $5. Okay, so this is starting at $5. It's in really good condition. Look how beautiful the end pages is and everything on there.
I like the illustration.
Yeah. Now it does have, initially, I don't know which one. Maybe it belonged to them at the same time, but Nancy Diane Garrison and Cynthia Ellen Garrison, they stamped their name in it. But it's done very nice. But the illustrations in this book, look at that. And this book was put out in, I have to look it up, MCMLI. So who knows what that is?
1951.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Let's say L. It says LI at the end, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then here's the inside of this. It has a whole story in it. But the illustrations, look at the little, she looks like a witch riding on a dragonfly. And here's all the girls at the ball.
Ooh, fancy.
Yes, I think this is a different version of Beauty, Sleeping Beauty than, you may remember. It's just a cute, cute little book. And I usually list these on eBay, but eBay just went up on their fees for books again. So it's just got really, really nice illustrations in it. And I see Joanne at $5. Thank you, Joanne. And then there is I wanted to show you the prints. There is the prints. So we can go in and call that for Joanne. Okay, MJ is in at 6. Joanne, are you still interested at 7? And also, I do have several first edition little golden books that I'll be showing tonight. Well, this afternoon. Joanne is in at 8. Thank you, Joanne. And here is all of the other books that was out at the time. So it wasn't like a ton of these out at the time. Okay. And okay, so we can continue calling that then. And so to Joanne. Thank you, Joanne. I appreciate that. And those were my 10.
I have a wind up alarm clock I was testing, and alarm works.
Nice.
Those were my 10.
That's what that sound was. Nothing important, nothing urgent.
Miss Pat, Teresa would like the butterflies and number 10.
Butterflies and number 10. Okay, Teresa. And if you could send me your information, I would appreciate it. And the butterflies.
And number 10. All right. I'm going to see if I can switch the camera. I don't know how. Uh-oh. How's that? Okay, that's better. All right. I have some magazine lots. So let me get my little camera up here. So this lot here, these are Better Homes and Gardens from 1989. These are all 1989. There's 5 of them. I would start this lot at $6. Let's take a look at what's in them. Other than, amazing advertisements and all that kind of stuff. There is How to Live to Be 100, Good Food, Good Health Project Lean, Multi-Cook Kitchen, Cottage Crafts with Country Heart. And there's tons of recipes. Home Cooking 90s Style, Crafty Lighting, one-of-a-kind fixtures, make them and save. So these are 5 issues, $6 for the 1980s Better Home and Garden. This one is Summer Fresh Vegetables. Ow!
Ooh.
That was painful. I'm sorry. And there's an article to President Bush. Man, I really jabbed myself there. You guys know if you like magazines or not. So $5 for the $6 for the 1989 set. And I'm going to call that lot 1 if anybody wants it. And I'm just going to keep them separated so I know which lots they are. If I can find a pen. I'm good. I gouged myself. All right. That is lot 1 for $6. This is another lot from 89. This is 2 issues of Better Homes and Gardens, A Touch of Spring for Your Home. I gotta turn this heat down. Holy cow. It's working really well. It's from March 1989. Home Improvement Contest on this one, plus recipes for kids, personality decorating, welcome wreaths. America's Historical Cities. And then there's a Good Housekeeping issue in here from January. It's marked discard, so I'm guessing it might have been at a library. But yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. It's got recipes, advertisements, article. Whoa, that casserole looks really good. Another Good Housekeeping from September 1990. If you know anybody that's working on a vision board or looking for some older recipes, all kinds of stuff in there. And then one more Good Housekeeping from November with, is that Barbara Bush? Yes, Barbara Bush and their love story. $6 for this lot. We'll call this lot 2. Yeah, it looks like my mom was starting to do that. Thank you, Lulu, for putting those in for me. My mom started to do that, and I found that she cut out some really great ads. Okay, we're going to do lot 2, $6. And then lot 3. This is going back a little farther, and there are 6 magazines here. These are starting at $8. This is November 1983. They fill up a file drawer. Yeah. Yeah, she's got some really cool stuff, though. I think she wanted to frame some of it or do like some decoupage stuff with it. I mean, she was really eclectic with her creativity. So look at that. Is that Revereware? An ad for Revereware?
I was looking at the box of
Copper-clad.
Mr. Salty. Like, gosh, I haven't seen a box of Mr. Salty pretzels in a long time.
Say that again, Trisha. I had my volume all the way down.
Oh, I said I was looking at the box of Mr. Salty pretzels. I haven't seen those in so long. I don't even think they make them anymore.
Yeah, these are from early 80s. So she loved to do decoupage stuff. Oh, important renewal reminder.
Oh.
But there's also advertisements for some of the mail order china in these, and she kept them for that. Some of the toys.
Instead of encyclopedias.
They are encyclopedias. So $8 for this set. These are the early 80s. This one's November 83. This one is March 87. This one is a December issue, 1981.
Oh, wow.
The Christmas issues are always like the cool ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. There's those Corel patterns.
Yes. Classics.
This is October 85. Another November issue. Now, if you know the history of Better Homes and Gardens, their November and December issues are the most popular because the recipes are just amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And the crafts. Oh, there's one of those old coffee pots. And December of 85. So we're going to call this lot 3.
That's a great group.
$8 from the early 80s. And these were all actually mailed to my mother. So her mailing stamp is on these magazines. All right. Another lot. $5. Better Homes and Gardens, 1986. Here's another Christmas one. December of 82. Are these the ones that they put the different gingerbread house? There's patterns and cross-stitch patterns in there for stockings. May 83. That looks kind of yummy, actually. I love recipes with pictures. April 83.
Cute.
Look at the little bears they're making out of bandanas.
Oh, those are
So
so
this is
cute.
the issue that has all of the bandana patterns on top of all the other stuff. Wallpapers.
Wow, those would be really popular today. People love
Yeah.
bandanas still.
June 1981 is the
Oh,
last one in this lot, and they make candy bar cake.
Yum. Sign me up.
Gardening, decorating food.
What's better than a candy bar? Put it in a cake.
True story. I love recipes with pictures. Yeah, they never look like the pictures. Yep.
No.
You know what's a prime example of that? Denny's. You ever gone to Denny's? They have this amazing photography menu.
Yep. Get the Grand Slam breakfast.
And it looks like chaos. All right. Lot 4. Taking that away. If you're watching this back, they're ready to go. I don't have to hunt for them. And I am gonna I'm gonna list these lots. I'm gonna list them for $19.99 each. All right. What else we got here? Next, I have, this is new old stock. These are Victorian Dress Me doll. It's a paper doll thing, and it's never been opened. And it says 1990 MPL England on them. So there's no missing parts, there's no folds, there's no tear, there's no odor, there's nothing. It's still in the packaging. I'm going to start these at 12.
Those are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
It says the original of this paper doll is in the Stockholm's Leksax Museum. It is the first in a series of Victorian paper dolls from Mamelock Press, H&P Decorations, manufacturers of a range of fine quality paper toys, including scrapbook pictures, masks, animal rockers, and honeycomb decorations.
Let's see, Janine is at 12.
Thank you, Janine.
Hi, Janine.
You just broke my cherry. I'm selling something.
These
Woohoo!
are fantastic.
Aren't these awesome?
Yeah. And they're so big. I mean, the paper doll itself is like a little bigger
paper doll is nice and big. Actually, let me get my ruler.
Yeah, than what you normally find. It would have to be to show off that dress.
So the box is 14.5 inches.
Nice.
And assuming that the paper doll is standing, she's got to be 12.5 inches tall.
So cool.
And there is it looks like there was a little crease done to the top of the box here. But otherwise, brandy new.
And it shows all of the dresses.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
I wonder if they are 3-dimensional. They are embossed. They've got some embossing marks.
Oh, Maria would like the magazine lots 1 through 4, please.
You got it, Miss Maria. Thank you so much.
Joanne is at 13.
Look at her little parasol.
Mm-hmm.
Her little face is sweet.
Janine is at 14.
Let's see what the other dresses look like here.
Ooh, that blue one is beautiful too. Looks very velvety.
That one looks kind of like a Gunny Sacks dress, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Janine is at 16.
Joanne is at 17.
Wow, lovely.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure what I was looking at first.
And Janine is at 18.
I can't free them from the box, guys. I'm not allowed. If Doug's around, I'd get in big trouble.
Janine is at 18 and Joanne is out.
All right. Thank you for letting me know. And thank you both for your bids. I'm going to call this down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will set that aside. Next, I have, this will be my last one for this round. This is a lot of vintage Disney books. These are from the 1970s. I do, Joanne. These are from the 1970s. I'm going to start this lot at $20. If they don't sell, I will be listing them as a lot like this.
And you might want
$20. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 books. First one is Sleeping Beauty. And these are the book club editions of these. Copyright 1974. They're in beautiful shape on the inside. The outside has shelfware. No UPC. 1974 for Sleeping Beauty. Then we've got Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Same thing, no UPC. Got the dwarves on the inside. Starting price is $20. 1973 is the copyright on that one. Todd and Copper. The Fox and the Hound. 1981. Again, book club edition. Starting price is $20. Dumbo the Flying Elephant. $1978 is the copyright on this one. And again, they have a couple of them have some little bumps and bruises on the shelf, but the pages are good. Peter Pan and Wendy. $1981. Book club edition just means that, it's once they realized that the first editions, the super antique ones of these stories, they started listing what edition. So Random House had a book club that you could sign up a subscription for, and these came through the subscription series. Peter Pan and Wendy. This one's got a mark in the middle, but otherwise in lovely shape. There are 10 of these, and I am planning on listing them for $65 for the lot. I could probably list them individually and get more. This one is 1981, Lady and the Tramp. 2 at a time sounds right. Winnie the Pooh and Tigger 2. $1975. Shelfware. Merry Christmas, Uncle Scrooge McDuck. This
Whose
one.
hand is that 20?
Thank you, Tooch Man. John wrote his name in this one. 1980 is what this book is from. And again, shelfware. The inside is good. Mickey and the Beanstalk. $1973 on this one. And then this one, I've never even heard of this story. Now, this one has a significant bump on the binding down there. Walt Disney Productions presents The Magic Grinder.
I'm not familiar with that either.
I'm not familiar with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Book Club Edition, Random House. And the copyright on this one is 1975. But, I mean, this is like the classic Mickey stories, but this one I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the lot. I only see Tooch Man for the 10 of these. I'm going to start calling it down. Going once.
Is it retelling why the sea is salt?
What'd you say, Pat?
Marcy said, is it retelling of why the sea is salt?
Oh, interesting.
He's asking, is it?
Oh, I don't know. Going twice.
Jan's not going to read it. It's going to be a surprise.
And soaked. Thanks so much, Tooch Man. If you could send me your information. I would appreciate it very much. And we're going to go back to Miss Trisha.
All right. So I do want to mention, and I'm going to put in the link for my YouTube channel real quick. So if you are new to me, I do have a YouTube channel, and I will be doing a sale later today on my channel. It'll be at 10 p.m. Eastern time. I do it every week, every Saturday night at 10 p.m. And I do have guests with me. This week, I'm going to be having Becky from Vintage Viking Treasures join me.
Ooh, I love me some Becky.
So it's going to be a lot of glass and other stuff, but she has a lot of Fenton glass. So it is always fun to see what she has. All right. I have a young adult book. So this is more for teens, like tweens and teens. This one is going to be just $1. It is called The Oracle Betrayed. It is part of the Oracle Prophecies. I think it is a trilogy. It's a hardbound book. The font is just a little bigger than what you would find. So it is more for the younger readers or middle-aged readers out there. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, so this I think has to do with some maybe Egyptian mythology. It is by Catherine Fisher. On the back, it says, they may not know what the future holds, but they hold the future in their hands. And it lists the characters that are in it. And yeah, so we've got the newly appointed attendant to the speaker, the ambitious scribe toiling in the shadow of the pyramid. Here is the speaker, interprets the words of the god and twists his wishes to suit her treachery. Oh no. The cunning leader of the league, in league with the speaker. So then we have Alexos, the quiet boy, a foolish magician, and then the jackal, the black market tomb raider. All right. So I do see Nancy in for this one. And we will call that for Nancy. So thank you. All right. Up next, I've got an antique book. This is part of a series. So The Boy Allies is a huge series that's set in World War I, and they have a lot of adventures during the war. This one happens to be in the trenches. So you'll see if you want to go down a little rabbit hole, there's a lot of the Boy Allies books. This one happens to be in the trenches. This came out, I'll show the spine here so you can see there's a little bit right there. This is going to start at $8, and it has been read. Kind of to be expected. There's a note in here, Bernie E. Franklin from Aunt Myra, December 25th, 1918. We've got some pictures in here. I don't think that there are, let me do a quick scan. Yeah, not even in between chapters. It's not a picture book. So sometimes these books, as the chapters come up, they'll have pictures, but this one does not. So it's copyright 1915, but it was given as a Christmas gift in 1918. So it is over 100 years old. There's going to be some wear on it, but it is a World War I novel. And again, if you're interested in going down a rabbit hole, I just want to show some of the condition issues with this. The Boy Allies, it's a really interesting series, but $8 for that one. All right, next up, I have a $2 book. Now, this is a book of New York City. it came out in where's the date? 2002. So it is 20
Bear.
old. Oh, MJ, you would like that? Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Yay, MJ.
Yay. So this book is 20 years old. And it does go kind of street by street, neighborhood by neighborhood. But it's not just like shop New York. It's stuff in New York that doesn't change in 20 years. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't change. So if you are going to New York, if you are interested in New York, you can see it does kind of break down neighborhood by neighborhood, talking about some of the items that are there. Some things will change, a lot of things won't change. And then it goes a little more in depth, but it really takes it like neighborhood by neighborhood. So $2 for the New York book. And from what I can tell, it does go through all 5 boroughs. It's not just Manhattan. It looks like it does cover Staten Island. You can see there's a whole section on Little Italy. And so it gives you a nice in-depth view. But it does go through a lot of the things, the museums and the landmarks that don't change in New York City. And it has, I'm trying to make sure that is a 5. I'm kind of surprised. 500 pages in this little book. I kept thinking, no, you're reading a 3. No, I think it is a 5. So yeah, a really thick book. New York City, $2 on that one. Then I have The Wives of Henry VIII. This is a nice hardbound book. It is by Antonia Fraser. This is going to be $3 for the hardbound book. It came out in, looks like 1993. That's when this book came out, and it does cover all of the wives of Henry VIII. So we have Catherine of Aragon, Anne Boleyn, Jane Seymour, Anna of Cleves, and Catherine Howard, and Catherine Parr. Lots of pages in this one. All of those women are fascinating on their own. And this one has 470 pages. So $3 for the wives of Henry VIII. All right. Now, I have some World War I books. I know that they're kind of a niche, but I've got them. So let's go through them. Oh, Janine would like The Wives of Henry VIII. Thank you, Janine. All right, so up first is A Great Courses. You've probably seen the ads on TV, on the internet. Maybe you've even gotten a catalog from them. Great Courses. Experts from around the world do like little, almost like little college courses in their specialty area. This one happens to be on World War I. This is going to be $6. This has got some really good stuff in it. So it comes with a book, which is the course guide that you use to follow, but it also has DVDs. And within the DVDs, there are 6 DVDs in here. And it covers pretty much the start of the war. And as the war progresses, from just the soldiers on the land, the air, the sea. And then we have towards the end of the war then, and then kind of the after effects. of rebuilding after the war. So this has 6 DVDs in it and the course guide. So that is $6 for World War I. And this has never been opened. So it is sealed.
I think I'm going to need that for Babes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's running out of stuff to watch on Netflix. He's thumbed down everything that's not a documentary.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got you for that.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Send it right to him. Put his name on it. Not even my name.
Okay. To Dean.
Yep.
All right. Next up, this is also a World War I book. This is going to start at $10. It is really fascinating. And this one does have a lot of pictures in it. So this is War Flying in Macedonia. This is a World War I book. It does have that plastic cover like it was a library, but I don't see that there's any kind of mark in here that shows that it was a library book. Amazingly, this was it's like an interview done with as an interview, I think, with what is his? Well, this is the picture of the guy in 1917. This was published in, well, it was published in Great Britain. It was, it does say this, but I'm not finding a year. So let me keep looking. Oh, Janine, the shorthand book did sell. But thank you. I'm not seeing a particular date. But this is, so they interviewed this Captain Heidemark. And this is all of like his exploits in Macedonia during World War I. And again, there are tons of pictures in here with the airplanes and and his little stories of adventures that happened. Again, so you've got lots of picture documenting. So this one is going to be $10. Which way does this go? This way. $10. So even you see pictures from him flying over. It's a really interesting book. But again, I get it. It's very specific. Not the only very specific World War I book that I am going to have. But this is going to be $10 for this book. The next book I have is going to be $20. This one's even a little more specific, but if you have someone in your life that loves airplanes, this is a truly amazing book. So you can see this is a really thick book. It came out in 1980 something. 1982. This is a first edition, 1982. But this is every British airplane that flew in World War I. I had no idea that there were so many British airplanes, but this one goes through every single plane, and not just, it was like, oh, this plane. So here's one, here's a short one. There it is. And then it gives all kinds of information, payload, engine speed. I think the amount of fuel it takes. This is for a really, really amazing airplane fanatic kind of person, somebody who's like really into airplanes. But this entire book is filled in the 4 years of the war. Who knew that the British had this many different airplanes that were flying in the war? I had no idea. There's also pictures of some crashes in here of the airplanes. But yeah, this gets really, really specific. And I'll tell you guys, like with Jan on things, $20 is a really good price on this book, because this is a hardcore airplane book, but people spend big bucks on this one, and it is in really good condition. So that's just
it will sell on eBay. It might sit for a while.
Well, it might, but
it'll sell for 3 times that.
Yeah. But Father's Day and stuff is going to be here. Mother's Day. Hey, your mom might be an airplane fanatic. The next book I have, this is another World War I, very specific. I think the only one of these that is currently listed on eBay of this next book is for, I don't know, 70, 80, maybe even more. That's not to say that's the value of it. We all know that. So for you guys, I'm going to do $10 on this one. This one, again, it's a little more of a brainiac book. It is called The Schleifen Plan. And this book deals very specifically with a strategy.
I'm going to need you to spell that.
Schleifen. Schleifen. And it says here, no bolder stroke has ever been conceived in all military history than that in which the German Supreme Command in 1914 almost succeeded in capturing the whole of France in one lightning-like offensive. And no military mystery has ever aroused more controversy in the pages of history than has the question of whether this bold stroke was well or ill conceived. So it's, again, very, very specific. But again, if you've got somebody that's really into, why, how things happen, this is a great book.
You did your homework on this one.
It's very obscure, but hey, sometimes these obscure books, they end up being the best reads and really get you thinking on things. So yeah, I know these last 3 have been very obscure World War I books, but I'm telling you, if you know of somebody, think about that, because those are good deals. But I know they're obscure. All right, next up, we're going to Africa. This is a history book. It's going to be for $5, and it is The Scramble for Africa. So this is once people went, hey, nobody has claimed Africa for colonizing. Let's go section it up and claim parts of it. So this is how basically the rest of the world divided up Africa. It is a very interesting account with a lot of pictures that definitely show how and who and when and why they did what they did in going through, as we like to do. We like to conquer and colonize and everything, but a lot of the reasoning behind and why is in the book. They really look at it from 1876 to 1912, basically right before World War One happened, and how the countries did that. But it's not that dissimilar to what happened in America, what happened in and even what happened in Antarctica. You know, it's like there's a big landmass down there, and it is sectioned off by countries that have kind of claimed parts of Antarctica. So it happens even there. So $5 for the Scramble for Africa. And then my last book this round is a book and tarot card combo. I'm going to do these for $30. These, again, steal of a price for these. With the tarot cards, though, all you get are the main cards, not the, and I don't remember the words. You don't get the lesser cards, you just get the main cards, but they're big. And these are like beautiful little works of art. These would be great if you had like a little space, get a little frame and frame these because they are gorgeous. This is called the Lover's Tarot. And it does come with a book that explains all of them, but I love the style of these cards. And I thought these would be so beautiful to frame. But the whole set is going to be $30. And again, these cards are bigger than my head.
Which we know is what, 8 inches?
8 inches. But the graphics on here are so cool. And I think it would be just neat to get a frame and just switch them out, put different ones in, you know, however you're feeling that day, just switch them out and display different cards. And I can tell I'm like right at the end here. There's the last one. And then you're going to get the book also that explains all about the tarot cards, what they mean, all the different interpretations of them. So $30 for those. All right. And that is my last one this round. Thanks, guys.
Okay. I'm going to start off with a speed round of dollar books. So I'm going to be moving really fast on these ones, my regular selections. Okay, the first one I have is Nerds. And these books, this would be good for like a middle schooler or whatever. It's kind of it's got a weird sense of humor. It's called Nerds. The Cheerleaders of Doom. It was on the New York best-selling list. And this is C. This is $1. The next one I have goes along with that same type of series. And these are $1 books. Then I have Zach King. This is another good book for a middle schooler or maybe a $6. It's kind of a graphic novel. Zach King, $1. And the letter on Zach is Zach, C, letter C. And these are $1. The next one, since I don't want to leave the little girls out, I mean, even though some girls could read that, Charmed Death. A Charmed Death. $1. And this story is funny. It's a lady. She was like in this small town dead end job. And then she started working at Enchantments, which was this mystical antique shop in town. So it's a very interesting book. And this one is letter B, letter B. Then I have a book on stamping. If you're into junk journaling, stamping with rubber stamps and stuff, it gives you ideas how to use those rubber stamps. And this book is letter J. Letter J for stamping, $1. You read that one, Kathy, really? The next one is Silly Pets. sticker faces. I bought this for my granddaughter. She wanted to take it home. Her parents wouldn't let her take it home, so she threw a fit and didn't want the book anymore at all, since her mama wouldn't let her take it home. So it is a few stickers missing, but it still has tons of stickers in there to use. And on each, well, this one, like you can see, it has the eyes and stuff on it. This one here is waiting to be done. So there's plenty of work in there still to, decorate with the faces. And this book here is letter A, $1. Your first two books was a C. Okay, let me see here. Okay, Nerds was actually D. Oh, I see. And this one was actually B. Charmed was actually B. Okay. And this one is A, letter A. Like I said, there's still lots of ones in there that you can do. More in there to do than the next one is a coloring book. It's a thin coloring book. It's called Patterns. It's $1. And this is letter E. Letter E. I have weird taste. And also for little ones, we have the Little Peoples number 1 to 10. None of this book has ever been used. It's got the little people in it from Fisher Price. And then on the back, you have a certificate you can fill out with the child's name. And this one here is letter, what letter is that? A, B, C. I guess I didn't write this down. Letter K. Little people. I can't believe I didn't write that down. Letter K. The next one is Horrible Harry and the Christmas Surprise. This is a young reader book, probably third grade or so. Classic one that a lot of kids like. This is letter F. Nancy Kell, B. Let me show you which one B is to make sure we're on the same page. Letter B was Charmed, Nancy. This was Charmed. But the lady that started working in this she lived in this small town. She was totally bored. She started working at this antique store and things began to get exciting. Yes. Okay. I have you for that one. Put those two in there. Then we have A Thunderous Whisper. This is a scholastic book, great for young adult readers. And A Thunder Laughter is letter G, The Thunder Whisper. Then we have Wings of Fire. Wings of Fire, and this is letter F. Letter F, Wings of Fire. And this is this boy that had lived in the mountains his whole life, and then as he moved on, he discovered there was other things in the world. Letter K, Joanne. Okay, Joanne, I have you for that. That one was letter, what letter was this? Thunder. No, Wings of Fire. Letter F, yes. And the last one of the first round of the dollar round is Simply Done. Well done. And he's on the Food Network. And this book is letter I. Letter I. Okay. That's letter I for this. It's got some really good recipes and good pictures and stuff in it. I figured that's where he was going to go play golf. I thought you'd walk before you came home. See you later. Be thinking about dinner because I might be on for a minute. Excuse me. Okay. Then my next one, this is going to be an offer up. This is a box set of 6 books from The Prophecy Begins, The Warrior. And this is a very popular series. I'm not that familiar with it, but a lot of people like it. And this is going to start at $20. For this box set, it has 6 books in it. They're brand new. I did kind of open, it was torn a little bit when I bought it. So I went on and opened it to make sure that it was books and not, CDs or something. And this has 6 books in it, and usually these books retail for $7.99 each. And the author of these books is Aaron Hunter. And I'll tell you the name of all of the books in the series. The first one in this series is Into the Wild. And then it's Fire and Ice, Forest of Secrets, Raising Storm, A Dangerous Past in the Darkest Hour. So, like I said, a lot of these have sold on eBay. It's still some on there. The price is a lot more than $20 for the box set. And like I said, these are new. And they're still in the little case and everything. So that was a $20 start. Good. You read those too, Kathy? Yeah, but I mean, I hear good things about it when I read the reviews and stuff on them. I have not read any of these, but I do read a lot of good things about these ones. Okay, so we'll come back to that later. I'll set that down there. Okay, then my next one is another offer up. It is My Treasury of Fairy Tales. It is a thick fairy tale book, and this is starting at $8. Yeah, $8. This book has this inside, very pretty in papers. There's no name on the little nameplate. This book has a total of 335 pages. Here's an index of all of the stories that's in there. And this is a heavy book. I mean, it have to weigh a couple of pounds. There's the Wizard of Oz in there. Peter and the Wolf. And the colors in the illustrations is really nice. The stories aren't too long. And what else I like about the stories is you can see, like, this is the Merrill the Magician. And these like had pink on the edge. So you can tell automatically, it's not a thick story because each one is color coded. So they have tons of stories in here. It has Cinderella, Sinbad the Sailor, Sleeping Beauty, Little Thumb, The Wolf and the 7 Little Goats. Haven't heard of that one. Snow White, The 3 Little Pigs, The Frog Princess, The Ugly Duckling, Hansel and Gretel, and it just goes on and on and on. It is so many stories in here. So $8 is a great start price for that. And I'll set that over here. Then I have Rich Traditions, which is a quilting book. It has all kinds of quilting in it, from strap quilting to paper piecing quilting. Lots of designs, lots of really good instructions. And this is number, I know I wrote it down. This is number 22 for $5. Number 22, $5 for this quilt book. And then I have this other quilt book, y'all. It is so good. But I looked at it this morning. I said, wait, I just passed that book. I actually paid retail for these because I loved it so much.
Oh, I have that book.
I haven't made them yet, but look.
I have that book. I love that book.
Yeah, I actually bought this book twice. I mean, I didn't even get it from a thrift store. I actually bought it.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, these are made with little straps of fabric. Now, I have not made one this elaborate yet, but I did use the technique and I made a little one. And they turn out nice, but I really want to make one like one of these. I love this book so much. I haven't made anything out of it. One year, I probably will. But if you're looking for a different style of quilt, and it's not hard, they're not hard. It's just laying out the colors is what takes time. Like, look at that one. I mean, they are just so nice, this book here. And this book is number 19 and it's $8. Number 19 and it's $8 for watercolor quilts. When you finish them, they look like a photograph, like, like a painting. So that's one of my favorites there. Then I'm going to do an offer up. I have two more and then I'll be yeah, something like that. I have Cinderella. This is an older version of Cinderella. It's a wonder book. And here, this belonged to Nancy. I mean, is that lady Nancy? Well, it belonged to Diane and Nancy Garrison at one time or another, the same as that other one. But this one here is starting at $18. This is an $18 start. And you'll see this book priced all over the place, like even in the hundreds. I don't think any have actually sold for 100. So 18 is about half of the listing price on eBay and places. But this book was put out in 1954. But look at the photo, the illustrations and stuff. They are really nice. This is an old favorite with new pictures, it says. So I don't know if that's why this one is so collectible. I mean, it's just a nice book. And it's in really good condition. One little corner right there. You can see where it's got the little coating, it's missing off of there. But overall, the spine is in pretty good condition and everything. You can see down there it's a little loose. And that's why I'm starting it at the 18. And these are washable covers that Wonder Books say they're washable. I wouldn't recommend washing, just a little sponge maybe. That's that. Then we have this one here. This is the Dana Girl Mystery Stories. And this is from I think it's 60. Let me see. It's in Roman numerals. 1961, I think it was. And this is number 14 for $8. Number 14 for $8. I'll do two more and then I'll be finished. Have this little teeny cottage garden. Oh yeah. This is a little address book. But look at the cover of it. It's just a little book. And this is $2, number 12. Number 12, $2. It's just a little address book, but it's a nice little book. And I know some people actually still write addresses down. Has the little ribbon bookmark. Then we have the Ancient Egypt Explorer book. And you use this with a flashlight. And it has all these little gears that you turn throughout the book. I always struggle with that when it's closed. Can you see how that's changing? And when that flashlight shines on it, you see different things. Some of the pages, instead of turning like that, is it on? Yeah, this one here's another one of those. You can see it tells a different story of ancient Egypt. See how different little things will show up in the little window. And this book is number 16 for $5. Number 16 for $5. Janine wants number 12. Thank you, Janine. I appreciate it. Lay that over here. And this one was number 16 for $5. Number 16 for $5. And you shine the spotlight, the flashlight on the different things, and you'll see all kinds of different little things on it. And the last one I have is another coloring book. It's this oversized coloring book here. It's 12 different designs. It's like making a you can create little posters out of them. And they say different things, and you hold it back because it is big. We rise to lift each other up. So each one of them has a different saying on each one of the pages. And it's all about kindness. And this coloring book is number 17 for $5. Number 17 for $5. And that was mine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thank you, Lou, for putting things in there.
Lulu's the best. All right. I'm going to do the swapperoo again. So hold on. Okay. All right. Next this is a large lot of Good Housekeeping magazines. And these are mostly 89. There's a couple of 90s in there. January, February, April, August. So this is a nice big magazine lot. Starting at $10 for this lot. We have December of 91. And these are nice, fat, Good Housekeeping. This one was a library. And contents. These are like 200-page magazines. What Christmas means to me. Etiquette for the holidays. Travel news, money. Well, you know, if you're familiar with Good Housekeeping, you know the value in this lot. Lots of recipes with pictures. Love recipes with pictures. All types of cooking tips. Crafting. They got some cute little things that you could frame. There's one with a little gnome in it.
Well, I hope that one was Mrs. Claus who's kissing the picture of Santa.
Yeah. Stand-up cookies. There's all kinds of great stuff in this. That's December. This one is October of 94. Down Home Cookbook.
Oh, Maria would like that.
All right, Marie's in for 10. Anybody for 11? Good Housekeeping, January 1989. Prettiest hairstyles for fall of 1982. This one also has 36 cross-stitch samplers in it.
I'll bet that's some big hair.
Mm-hmm. 80s hair, baby. This might have a couple of duplicates from your other lots, Maria. Let me know if you want me to leave the duplicates in there. Ooh, look at all that fanciness.
Mm-hmm.
April of 92. Talk about lupus. There's a complete romantic novel in these. Room makeovers. More First Lady stuff. That's okay for duplicates. Okay. Oh, there's Princess Diana. The true story of Diana's life and marriage from 1992. Oh, there's another one with Princess Diana.
Oh, yeah.
April of 91.
I'll never get a divorce.
Well, there is that. That is, who's that? She looks familiar. That's the way my hair was in the 80s.
Is her name over the baby? I see some white lettering over
Morgan Brittany.
Morgan Brittany.
Morgan Brittany and Katie. Oh, I love these makeup ads. They're fun.
That's right, Bracken. The bigger the hair, the closer to Jesus.
True story. All right, I don't see anyone but Miss Marie, so I will put these in.
Oh, you think she was on Dallas? That would make a lot of sense.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's where I recognize her from. All right, give me 1 second just to label these here so I don't get them mixed up. All right. Next is a choice lot. These are $8 choice, and they are perfect condition. Let's make sure that we don't flip the camera this time, Jan. So there's 2 of this one, but there's a total of 4. So starting at $8 choice. This one is the Victorian Paper Doll Wardrobe. This is Norma Lou Meehan. Authentic gowns from the collection of Northern Indiana Historical Society. So these are totally uncut. And those are really awesome. So this is 1992. I think it's Dover Publications. Let me double check here. I don't see who it is. But they are uncut, brandy new condition. And it's got the history. This one is Esther Freudenstein, 1853. Very cool. I never realized that paper dolls were like a history thing, but these dresses are just epic.
Yes. And considering they're real and the Indiana Historic Society has them, that's really cool.
So you get the idea for that book. That's the Victorian one.
We've got Janine in at 8 for choice.
Next we have Edwardian.
Ooh.
Authentic gowns from the collection of the Northern Indiana Historical Society. So this one is not Victorian. This is Edwardian. 1908. Chemise and knickers. 1905 combinations. These are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Edwardian is very different.
Yes. If anybody had a chance to watch The Gilded Age, that was on HBO, that one is set Edwardian instead of Victorian. So you do get to see the little more slender down skirts.
Yeah.
Not the big puffy ones.
So Victorian, Edwardian, this one is American colonial brides. Paper dolls.
Those ones are very dangerous around candles.
6 historic brides with complete period costumes in full color. American colonial.
Oh, wow. Going way back.
Holy cow. 1594. And this book, this is thicker paper than the first 2. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's awesome.
And she looks like a queen.
Look at the little socks with the little bows. Oh, wow.
I love the colors. Oh, Lou says Bernadette Banner makes vintage historical outfits, and she's on YouTube.
Cool.
Mhm.
Well, there's 2 of those. That's the American Colonial. And then the last one is paper doll portrait antique German bisque dolls. Now, these are all the same author, I think. Nope. The first 2 are Norma Lou Meehan, and the second 2 are Peggy Jo Rosamond. 6 original paper dolls in full color. Look at the babies.
Oh, okay. I've heard that one before.
And then this one folds out.
Oh, wow. She's jointed like a doll.
Uh-huh. Look at those outfits. Holy cow. So, yeah. Well, the only person I see interested in these is Janine. So, Miss Janine. Oh, there's another fold out at the back. Oh, cool. It's got the carriage.
Nice. That's awesome.
That is awesome. All right, Miss Janine, which one or ones would you like? Victorian, Edwardian, American Colonial, or antique German bisque?
All of them.
All of them. You want the duplicates of the American Colonial brides as well? Or do you want just one copy?
Get out of here. Yes.
Okay. All right. The next one, let me just write these down. Why does the pen disappear every time I move?
I'm not going to say it's operator error, but
I have so many pens out all the time. I don't know where they
Dan,
go.
same thing happened to me. That's why I was digging down here. Mine just rolled off the table. And it disappeared, and it's not that much stuff down here on the floor. So
oh no, not only do you have to have at least one in every room, but you have to have one at like every place you could possibly sit down.
I literally have at least 2 on every surface in this room. All right. This is another choice lot for paper dolls.
Oh,
these are $12 for choice. Also in brand new, beautiful condition. My apron. Oh, it's hanging on the hook. I got to get that.
It's got a pocket for your pen, doesn't it?
Yeah, and there's probably a pen in there. Paper doll masquerade.
Ooh,
8 dolls with 97 costume pieces. All in full color. These are also Peggy Jo Rosamond. So cool. Literally, these must have been just purchased and just stored immediately. They're brand new.
Wow.
There's a bisque doll page. The best
Janine
man.
saying, yep. That's solid. Love them.
A Dutch doll of 1830. Look at the little jester outfit. God, these are epic. Warren's going to be so mad that he wasn't here. Though he probably has these. I don't know.
It's very possible.
I haven't seen these ones before, and I've gone through a lot of paper dolls.
Hi.
Fifi. Lilibet. Look at Lilibet. Look at her little accessories. She can put a little muff on with a bear hanging off of it.
Cute.
Okay, so that's the first one, Paper Doll Masquerade. The next one is The Enchanted Realm of Fairyland. This one is Sandra Vanderpool. Now this one has some marks on the cover, like it got stuck, but the rest of it is, the back is brand new and the inside is brand new. But the cover is not perfect. These are wow fairies. Look at some of these outfits. I want to wear that one. Beautiful. There's another doll. Plate 7, it says. There's a mermaid in this one. And it's got like this cool description of every single one. And so this is a pretty fat book on this one. Also the heavy stock paper. And then the last one is called Antique Black Doll Paper Dolls. 71 cutouts, also Peggy Jo Rosamond. And these are mimicked after composition dolls. So this one is a composition baby doll circa 1930. A doll by Simon and Halbig of 1900. These dresses are amazing. A French bisque lady, 1885. Look at that dress. Oh my. If I were girly, I would love to wear this stuff. I don't know where I'd go.
Get in it and out of too much.
China doll of the 19th century. This is a Christmas lady dress. This is perfect for Miss Pat. So it's got all the dolls that can go in the basket.
Cute. That's cute.
Look at all the little dolls that go in the basket with this one.
I've never seen that one. I've seen the other ones you've been showing. I've never seen that one.
Paper mache. Joe Ellis Springfield doll. Have you ever heard of the dolls, Miss Pat?
Yes, I've heard of all the dolls that you've mentioned.
Turned wood black doll. Look at, she's all jointed. This is for the doll aficionado. This one's my favorite. The Lady of Sudan Goes to Paris.
Ooh, it came out twice. Janine, I'm not trying to outbid you. I really only want the one. Because I've never seen that one before.
Cloth doll by Martha Chase, 1910, 1920. And then another German bisque baby doll in the back again. So those are the 3 choices for this lot. I see Miss Pat at $13. Janine, you want to go 14?
Janine, just let me get the one and you can have the other 2.
You never know, Miss Pat.
I know. It's all fair and and bidding and YouTubing. I don't buy many. It has to be something really unusual for me to want to add to my limited collection.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no idea about the value or anything. I've just never seen that before. Hold it up for a minute for me, please.
Let me get the camera back a little so you can.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
Janine's after some of the dresses.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. I can do that.
All right. So I assume, Miss Pat, you want this one?
Yes.
Okay. Janine, which one would you like of these?
Let me make a note to send Janine the dresses.
You would like both. All righty.
And Janine, what I can do, if you want me to, I can wait. I'll pay Jan right away so she can send it, and then I can make copies, and then I can include those dresses in your package when I mail it.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. I appreciate it because I know you could have outbid me, but thank you.
All right, hold on. I'm just writing these down. Masquerade and fairies.
I'm really surprised. None of those really not. Oh, here's one right here.
All right, I'm going to put these with Janine's stuff. Have I mentioned I love having everything in one room?
Well, that's what I was doing before you sent me the note. I was out there working in the studio because by next week, I'm going to be back in the studio.
This one starts at $8. Dragon Mobiles by Anne Wild. A collection of dragon mobiles to cut out and glue together. So this is like paper crafting.
That's interesting.
Uh-huh. The cave dragon. Oh, here's what some of them look like. Look at that one. He's cool.
But
That looks like the
Fussy cutting around all those. Imagine Fussy cutting around all those little pieces.
Yeah, but you get really good at it.
Yeah, yeah.
These are awesome.
Janine is at 8.
And this is a Tarquin publication. That one looks like the dragon that Harry Potter had to fight. Dragon mobiles.
That's interesting.
All right, I only see Miss Janine on that one. I'm going to call that down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold.
Good boats come in every size.
Oh, that's a great idea too, Lulu. All right, this next one starts at 8. This is the Nutcracker coloring book. So it's a story that you can color, retold and illustrated by Jane Kendall. Copyright was 1985. And it is very clearly adult coloring. I can't say very clearly. Some kids are really good at coloring. But the story of the Nutcracker, toy soldier, even has an ISBN number. Nope, not a clown. Nutcracker. Hi. Nutcracker coloring book, $8.
Of course, that is one of the scariest nutcrackers I think I've ever seen.
I was kind of thinking that.
But very 80s. Totally 80s looking.
Don't see anyone for that. Anybody else? Anybody watching?
Toy soldier alert.
This one is also starting at 8. So this is, I think it was 1984. This is actually an Ideals book. Jolly Old St. Nicholas. And if you know about the Ideals books, Trisha, you're good at the Roman numerals.
1984.
84. Told in verse by Alice Leedy Mason, and this is in pristine condition, and it has the most beautiful pictures. Look at these elves and pixies running around, and then it's got stories, it's got poems. Kathy Wiseman has this one.
Not surprised, Kathy.
This one is just full of elves and pixies.
Wow, yeah.
And they're so beautifully drawn.
And Santa's looking over his shoulder like, settle down.
Yeah. Look at the chaos. Look at the kitty on the back of the chair. These are just so pretty. Look at them praying. Aww. Pillow fight upstairs. So yeah, this is in pristine condition, and I'm not sad that nobody's interested because I'm going to list it for $30. All right, that's my round. You ready, Miss Trisha?
Yes. All right. So I am going to start this at $5. I've got a dinosaur book. There's a really fancy word here. Particular. Particular. Oh, you've got MJ in. So I wasn't if this was going to work. But
I see you, MJ. Thank you.
So as the pages move, the dinosaurs move. So this has 8 awesome dinosaurs in living motion. So that's the first one. So you can see him right there. You can see how he moves. And as you turn the pages, let's see. And then there is actual story information about the dinosaurs. But then you can see as you turn the page, the next one starts moving. So there's that one. And there's the Stegosaurus. So you can see he's moving as you turn the page. Isn't that cool? And there. Oh, okay. We're getting into some fancy words now. Fancy dinosaurs. But yeah, they do move. There's info about them. These guys are Got their horns locked. So $5 for the dinosaur book. And then here is the last one.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, they all move. So, yep, $5 for that one. All right, then I have, this one is going to start at $8. This is a mega crafting book. It is the big book of crafts. Over 70 projects from rubber stamps and wreaths to decorative painting and mosaics. This thing is massive. Let's see if I can even get it going here. Oh. So yeah, you can see it's divided into chapters showing different types of projects, nice step-by-step instructions on each of the projects in here. My hand is running out of room to hold it. This book came out there are over 500 pages in here.
That's it?
And here's some of the projects.
2, 3.
And then here's another of the table of contents. So yeah, tons of projects in here. Let's see how many pages. Oh, yeah, 512 pages. But the pages are kind of thick. They're nice glossy pages. So really easy to work with. Now, Valentine's Day just passed, but it does have some nice Valentine's projects. Let me see the year on this one. I wasn't seeing it. It is by Northlight Books in Cincinnati, Ohio. And let me go one more page. Nope, there's the introduction. Let me see if it says in the back, because it is not saying in the front. Here we go. 2003. So that is 2003 and Northlight Books. And yeah, just all kinds of projects in here. Some wreaths, baskets, hot glue guns, summertime. Oh, that's pretty fancy. And oh, more wintertime wreaths. We've got some mosaics. A mosaic chicken. Well, who doesn't need that? Mosaic hearts. All right. So $8 for the big book of crafts. Then I have for $5 The Ultimate Parrot Book. So identifying, taking care of, if you are interested in having a pet parrot. This has got information for you on how to take care of them, how to identify them. Beautiful pictures in here. So if you are a junk journaler, this is great to take a copy of some of these beautiful pictures and incorporate them into your journals. And I've got Janine for 5. Thank you, Janine. Yeah, this has got great pictures. Oh, yes, what they eat. They eat a lot of fresh foods, which is really fun to give them. All right. So that one is going to Janine. Thank you. So this one is the big book round. Yeah, back to World War I. I've got another one. This one is, if you like pictures, this is 100% pictures. There's like captions with the pictures, but not a lot of reading. So this one is going to start at $10. It is the photographic history of the First World War. The dust cover is a little rough. This book came out in 1930 something. Let me take it out of the cover here so I can show it a little more. And then it does come with, I don't know who put it in a plastic binder. Hi, Erin. But this is all of the photographic credits. Who submitted all of the photographs that are in here. This book came out in, oh, I know I saw it. It's 1930 something. Here it is, 33. So dust cover's pretty good for being 90 years old. So there it is, 1933. And this book is amazing. So it literally is all pictures all around the world from World War I. Thank you, Janine. I see you in for 10. It is just incredible. Every aspect of the war you can think of, the soldiers, the civilians, you know, all of the towns, the different fighting styles. I think that, yeah, there's some aerial pictures. But yeah, just every kind of picture imaginable from World War I. It is really amazing. And yeah, and then it comes with the photography notes and the dust cover, which, you know, again, all things considered, being 90 years old, the dust cover is in pretty good shape. So that one is going to go to Janine. Thank you. And guys, since I have you here on Friday nights, which was last night, I do a live on my channel. We call it the Sue Spezio Show. It's also called Every Picture Tells a Story. And things like that book, which is all pictures, those are the types of things that Aaron Proctor and myself, along with cabinet cards and tintypes and postcards and all kinds of things that have pictures. We bring those for sale on Friday nights. And up next, yep, I'm going to get another bit of workout here. I have got a big Civil War book. This one's also $10 for this book, The Civil War by Bruce Catton or Caton.
You're really bringing the history today.
Yes. This one came out in, well, that one says 1960. Oh, okay, so this is a 1982 republication of the 1960 book. So there are always Civil War historians very fascinated by the Civil War. This one really breaks it down. Again, great pictures, but it kind of goes through the years, through the areas, who the key players are. There's lots of maps in here to show, different areas, different battles that were happening. So this one, yeah, $10 for the Civil War book. You can see lots and lots and lots of pictures with this one. All right, so Janine is in on this one. Yeah, it is amazing. And it's breaking my little finger. It's so heavy. But this one, let's see, the other one I think has about the same number of pages. Let me see. This one has 600 pages, over 600 pages. So it's a good read. But yeah, I really liked the layout of this one because you really get you get a better sense of what they're talking about when you can visually see a map and an area and pictures of who the people are that they're talking about. So it really makes it easier to follow the information that they're giving you. Okay, so that is going to Janine. Thank you, Janine. Okay, then I've got some fiction. This is also more of the young adult fiction. This one, how about $1 on this one? The House of the Scorpion. So it is, again, a little bigger font, great for the tween type age. And let me see if it says, what this one is about. Oh, this one's a little odd. Even for an adult, even for a young adult who might be interested in monsters and everything, this one also is a little odd. So yeah, so if you know someone in your household that likes,
Kathy, have you read that one?
it's by Nancy. She's a 3-time Newbery Honor author, so she must be a really good author. But this one it's a little weird. Jocelyn's like, yes, weird. I'm in. Thank you. Let me know what you think of this one.
Monster alert.
Or whoever ends up reading it.
Which was in the bucket. No.
All right. Now the next one, yeah, it's a little weird also. It's part of a trilogy.
It's so weird. It made my stuff fall. It just fell over like weird. Honestly.
All right. You get the book at your own risk. So your daughter will love it. Awesome, Jocelyn. That's awesome. All right. So this is 2 books of a trilogy. I think they're a little weird too. These are going to be $3 and you get both of them. They are the Bartimaeus trilogy. So here is book 1. Here is book 2 of the Bartimaeus trilogy. So these are $3. Let's see. Nathaniel is 11 years old and a magician's apprentice, learning the traditional arts of magic. All is well until he has a life-changing encounter with Simon Lovelace, a magician and unrivaled, ruthless, and ambitious. When Lovelace brutally humiliates Nathaniel in public, Nathaniel decides to speed up his education, teaching himself spells way beyond his years.
Whoa.
Ooh. And he ends up summoning
I gotta write this
darkness.
down.
And that's darkness. So $3. Wasn't it a movie? Maybe.
I don't think so.
You would have been all over that, Jan, if it was a movie?
I got a Bartimaeus trilogy. This sounds like a very good for the audiobooks.
Oh,
to listen to. That's
yes.
why I'm writing it down. I have no time for reading, but I can listen.
No, it's so true. MJ, those are going to you. Thank you, MJ.
Lulu posted this link in one of Noelle's shows recently. It's called the Internet Archive. Oh my God. I can't stop. It's just books and books and books and books and books. And
audio?
Well, you can put the books on reading where you get like the automated, it's not a good voice.
It's very monotone and
right. But it's working for me. And it's a lot of books that I just want once and then I don't want them anymore.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I've got one more book this round. One more. Oh, Marcy's asking for the link for that, if you possibly have it.
Yeah, let me drop it for you.
Okay, so last one is live from New York. It's Saturday night. It really is. This is the history of Saturday Night Live, and it is all done interview style. Ooh, I'm going to sneeze.
That's you.
Ooh,
look up at the light if you have trouble. It helps.
So this is all done interview style with all of the creators, stars, co-hosts, all that good stuff. This book came out in 2002. So it's the history of 2002 and earlier. And I'll show you some of the pages so you can see that it is done kind of conversation, interview style, but you know who's talking and what they're saying as the conversation goes on. And then there are pictures in the center. Oh, this is going to be $3. $3 for the Saturday Night Live book. So it's got pictures. It's got, I know there's a lot of Patrick Swayze fans out there. So there he is with Chris Farley.
Oh, look at that hair.
Doing the Chippendales.
His head looks too big for his body there. I think you're holding the page weird or something.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, there we go. He looked like a bobblehead doll there for a minute.
Oh, so $3 for the Saturday Night Live book, history, all done interview style. All right, so that is that's my last book this round. Okay. So thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you. I just put my link in, and if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please consider doing so. Okay, so my next
item. Thank you for this commercial break.
Is this great? It's a book, but it's also a puzzle, and it has great master's artwork in it. There are 4 96-piece puzzles in here, and this is going to be an $18 start. And this is an oversized book. You can see it's as big as 2 of my heads. So this book is actually, let's see, 12. about 15 inches by 11 inches. All the pieces are in there for each puzzle. And the great thing about it, on the opposite page, they talk about the artist. And of course, everybody recognized Mona Lisa. And on the next page, another great artist. And it tells all about the artists, when they were born, when they died, and some of their greatest works. And this is an $18 start. And here's another famous one here. And these are actually puzzles. Ugh. This book is not that heavy. It's just an awkward size. And then the last one in here is this one here. Hold it this way and not for you to see. Try to hold it down so it has the... And these are beautiful. This beautiful book features some of the marvelous works of celebrated artists: Leonardo da Vinci, Albert Dürer, Michelangelo, and Peter Paul Rubens and Botticelli. An informative artist profile accompanies each jigsaw. You can learn about the lives of the artists as you piece together 496 piece puzzles of famous works. So I thought this was really, really nice. Yes, that is on the 16th chapel. Yeah, so I just thought that was really nice. And especially if you want to introduce a young person to art and it's of some of the great works, instead of taking them and giving them a book this thick to read, they can see all the pertinent facts about the artist in short form and in a memorable way, because they'll be working these great puzzles, and it's only 96 pieces. This book is in overall great condition. Down on this little corner here, it is a little wear, but it doesn't affect the inside of the book. Yeah, without $1 million, Lou, exactly. I mean, and if you were so inclined, you could always take these and frame them as well, because you can see the pieces is very nicely done. You barely see the lines of the puzzle pieces in there. So that was an $18 start on that. And we will pass. And what was my next thing? Oh, I only have 3 of these left. I've sold these many times before. It is some of the poster size Mary Engelbrett prints, and they're on a heavy cardstock. And these will start at $5 choice. And I'll show you each one. This one is It's Good to Be Queen. It's Good to Be Queen. And I think these were 14 by 11. It's Good to Be Queen. When Mel Brooks coined the phrase, "It's good to be king," it inspired Mary to create a female version, a queen sitting on her throne being treated royally. So that's this one. And this is a $5 start on choice. Then this one here. Everyone needs their own spot. Everyone needs their own spot. Is that so true or what? Mary's Uncle Bob came up with the ideal. Everyone needs his own spot after seeing Mary's son with his puppy. So her uncle said that one. I don't know. She said he came up with it, but I think I might have heard that before Mary's son. And this one here is Make-A-Wish. And this is one of my favorites of hers. It's 2 little girls. After adding a new puppy to the family, Mary decided to make him the focal point of one of her drawings. Then she decided to add 2 girls ready to throw a corn into the river to make a wish. Yeah, so this is a choice of the wish, the queen, or the puppy. And these are 11 by 14. And it's good to be queen. I probably need to put this up in my thing. It's good to be queen, since I'm the queen of my own throne. Nobody else agrees with me, but I do. Okay, then I'm going to get back to some books, I promise. Then I have these tray style puzzles that was put out in like the 60s and 70s and 80s and stuff. And I have 2 And this is choice. And these are just $4 each. And you can just claim with, like, this is the lamb, a sheep and a lamb. They're the board puzzles. These are by Whitman, I believe. And then there's the horse and the colt. And these are $4 each. And they are number 32. And then there is, this is a funny one, Small Sailor. Small Sailor. And this is the oldest of them. And this one is, it's just a horse and a little boy. I like to refer to this as Mr. Ed. So this was just a choice. So you have the Mr. Ed, Small Sailor. Look at the colors on that. That colors kind of date that one. 1970. I think it says 75. That's the year I graduated from high school. Woo! I've been out of high school almost 50 years. When I think of that, it just blows my mind that I'm really that old. And then this is the horse and the colt. And this is the sheep and the lamb. So those were puzzle books. Well, puzzles, frame puzzles. The next item I have is some paper dolls. They're Raggedy Ann and Andy. And these are going to start at $12. And I will carefully take that out. So you get this little poster that has been folded in half. So this is Raggedy Ann and Andy. One of the first set of paper dolls was not designed for children, but for adults. This is Patdoodles. It was first appeared in France in the early 1700s, and it tells more about paper doll collecting. Any jewelry books? I can show some next. I have some right. I think I can get to them next. And this comes with a ton of clothes. Here's the little girl. And these are on a thick cardboard. Now her neck has been repaired. Try to show you that up close. Then here's Anne. And these dolls are about the little girl. She's almost 10 inches tall. And then there's Anne. And then you find Andy. And then here's Andy. Anne and Andy are in mint condition. They're very good. The little girl is, like I said, her neck has been repaired. But this is a rare set to find. Then they have tons of clothes. So they come with lots of clothes. Look at that with the cats on it. So they have lots of clothes that have been cut out.
I need that outfit. Those little pajamas with the little cats climbing up on it.
I bet they have the Dr. Denton's, the little buttons on the back to drop down to you. I see MJ at 12. Thank you. Look at that cute little coat. They have robes, and there's more robes. Now this dress here, this looks like a grown-up's dress. It's a little girl's dress. But look how cute. So we can go in and call that down for MJ if there's no other interest. Like I said, it's a lot of clothes. And here's her pajamas. Look at these. Look how cute. And here's an Ann dress and Andy's little outfit to match. So we're going to count that down, but there's more clothes, more clothes, more clothes, and more clothes, and more clothes. Lots of clothes. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate it. Put that back in there carefully. See, that pen don't like writing. Okay. So we'll lay that in the pile over there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Then we have some music books. There's 2 of them. Lots of pages in them. And these books are from, where did I see that at? And a lot of people use the music books for 1918. That's a song, I think. The only date, which I don't think is from the book. Yes, it's printed in the U.S. copyright 1918. So it's this one here and this one, and this is a $8 start. This is an $8 start, so you'll get this book here. And this has 103 pages. 103 pages in this one. Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. 103. And then you have this one here. And this one is no, that's unusual. The price in Canada is the same price as in USA, which is unusual. Printed in the US. And this one is from, I don't see a date on this one. But they belong to, I think they both had belonged to the same lady, Mildred. Cannot read her last name. And this was an $8 start. Yes, this is for both. This is for both. $8 is the start for both. And they're from the early 1900s. And this is the back of them. That's the back side. And they have lots and lots and lots of pages in them. So you can really do a lot of journaling with these, making cards and so forth. So that was those 2. And then I'm going to show some comic books and then I will finish up. Okay.
Your ponytail looks so cute, Miss Pat.
Thank you. We're going to start with these Disney comic books. It's a set of 3 Disney comic books. And they're starting at $12. You'll get, I'll start with this one since it's not in the, you'll get this one here. And the date on this one is, this is issue 731. I guess it's 1990. I see Italy, 1990. Yes. So you'll get this one here. This is Walt Disney Comics and Other Stories. There's Mickey, Donald Duck. What was it? What's this one's name? Right here in the black. Didn't he have a name?
Oh no. Is it a girl duck?
No, he's
No.
like a count, like
Yeah, it's a vampire.
like Dracula.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
Yeah, on the first
what
page
is his name?
Zodiac Search. It has a name like I can't even remember.
This is our trivia question.
Any words about your comic books, Jan? Any words about your comic books?
Oh, I gotta drop those off at the comic book store to send them off to be graded. And then I'm gonna list them.
Now this one is not that old because it was $3.99 new.
Ooh.
This was 69-cent new. This is Daisy and Donald. Yes, thank you.
Yay, Bracken!
Wants these. Okay, I have you, Janine, for these. I'll put your name on those. This one is an older one. This is Daisy and Donald. And this is 7 from Daisy's Diary.
Oh, Janine would like both music books.
Yeah, I just wrote that down.
Okay, you got that. Sorry, I'm behind.
And you can see the difference in the texture of the pages and everything in that one. And this is the back. And this comic book is weird because it's from Whitman. I didn't know Whitman did comic books. And then this one is another older one. This is from October, but I don't know what year. This is Mickey and Donald. And look at the back of this one.
Yes. I think
Oh,
it's
isn't that
Magica
cute?
Dispel. I was just looking that up. I was like, I
Oh,
don't think it's Darkwing. Darkwing. Magica Dispel. That's her.
oh.
Oh, wow.
Well, which one is that Darkwing? Because I thought it was one called that too. I don't know.
Darkwing is a superhero.
Oh, okay. It's got a lot of stories in there. I'm like I
That
said,
is Magica Dispel for sure.
okay. And you can
There's a
see that,
lot of them to keep track of.
yeah, these pages are glossy in the first one I showed, but this is the regular old comic book kind of pages, newsprint. And this one here is like newsprint. And this one is from, I love that picture of Bambi on the bag. This is from 1988, October 6, 1988. This one here. And that was a $12 start. You get all three of these comic books if anyone is interested.
Oh,
And that one,
Magica's kind of badass.
huh?
Magica is kind of badass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she lives on the slopes of Mount Vesuvius next to next to Naples, Italy. Her primary motivation is to steal Uncle Scrooge's #1 dime and melt it in the fires of the volcano to turn it into a powerful magical amulet.
You know, these books, this one was printed in Italy in 1990. So I guess that's why. Maybe. I don't know. I've never heard of this one.
You go, girl, duck.
Yeah.
You go, duck.
Okay, that was mine in that round.
All right. Let me switch. Hold on.
Goes back in. So I showed the coloring books. Showed Raggedy Ann and Andy.
Alrighty.
Showed the music sheets. I showed the great.
This one is another vintage Dover publication. Outline Alphabets, 100 complete fonts. Hi, Simi.
Mary, okay, right here.
Selected and arranged by Dan X Solo. Yes, Pat did see that you wanted the music books. She wrote that down.
Yeah.
This is 100 pages. And anybody that knows, you can scan these in for Cricut machines. There's so many things you can do with it. It's kind of part of the clip art series. And this one is kind of hard to find. So it's in brandy new condition, except for that little corner bump right there. Other than that, it is perfect. And it's the old Dover series. So this one, $8 to start for alphabets. If anyone is interested. $100 pages of alphabets. Block letter ones. Kind of outline. And I guess I'll just do set prices on these. So $8 for alphabets. If anybody is interested, let me know. These two are also vintage, brand new condition Dover. These are the clip art series. Dover clip art series. I think it's 84. 87. 87 for these two. We have old-fashioned frames and borders. Let me bring this camera back just a little bit. $10 for these two books. And these are, again, brand new condition. 32 pages. Shows you how to use them all, how to do X-Acto knife. Now you can always, once you own the book, you can photocopy them onto even stiffer cardstock. There's all kinds of paper crafting that can be done with these. Old-fashioned frames and borders, copyright-free designs. These are also copyright-free designs. Art Nouveau, small frames and borders. 1985 on this one. Also brand new. All kinds of opportunities with this, especially if you have the new labeling machines and the Cricut machines, stuff like that. $10 for those two.
They're also good to copy
Dover
them.
clip art.
Scan them into your computer and then sell them as digital designs on Etsy.
This one is Mary Cassatt postcards. There are 24 full color, brand new postcards in here. Let's see. Mary Cassatt was 1844 to 1926. Very famous artist. And these are some of her beautiful artwork on postcards that have not been cut. So this book is brandy new. $8 for this book.
Not looking.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Mary Cassatt. Brand new condition. 1989 is this one. 1989. And then this lot, this is 5 Dover clip art books. This lot is starting at $25. It includes the Art Nouveau small frames and borders, old-fashioned frames and borders, old-fashioned floral borders on layout grids, calligraphic ornaments, and Art Nouveau borders on layout grids. All 5 of them brand new condition, except for just a tiny, tiny bit of shelf wear on the binding. And 1986. Don't see anyone for those. If you're watching back, still available. This one is super rare, apparently.
Oh, exciting. Building suspense.
This one is called The Mouse Wedding.
Oh.
It is a press out model book. Michelle Cartledge is the author. This is in brand spanking new condition. This one would start at $20. And it is, I'm looking for the copyright. Copyright is 1992. So it's got the story of the mouse wedding. And then when you go in the back, this is unpopped. I'm not saying cut because it's actually like perforated. Brand new condition, not a single missing piece. Warren knows about it. Warren is in for 20. No missing pieces. Brand new condition. You can set up the whole wedding. You got the cake. You got the bridesmaids back there. The bride and the groom mouse.
Yeah.
We don't see anyone but Warren. I'm going to start calling this down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold to Warren. Thank you, Warren. We did a lot of paper dolls today, Warren. But there aren't any left. They're all sold. All right. This is the last time I'm going to show this one before I list it. This one is also very hard to find, very unique. This is the Gnome book. We've talked about this before. The starting price is $75. I'm going to list it for $125. The Gnome book is in flawless condition, except for the dust jacket has a little yellowing, but the book itself is like brand new condition. So this is the story of the gnomes, and it's written like that, you know, some people believe that they're real. So it's all about their life, and it lets you like beam yourself into an alternate world, kind of like, you know, the Harry Potter world and stuff like that. Pat's laughing at me.
Well, no, I'm not. It made me think about. I have that book, but
What?
But last night on 2020, they had this guy that really believed he was a vampire, and it was this little occult thing up in Norfolk, Virginia, and they had the husband. Well, the fiance had actually killed his fiance and the mama because he wanted to break up and she didn't. But he went on to marry 3 other women. Then he told the current wife he don't know how this should affect their relationship once, you know, the truth came out, because he loved her.
Wow.
Oh yeah, well that makes a difference right there.
So this is like illness and remedies for them, and it literally a few pieces of dandelion leaf daily to help against constipation. Wow. A daily leaf. I mean, it's literally their whole world. I see Bracken in at 75.
Oh, watch out for insect bites.
Talks about snake bites, insect bites. It literally is like a journal.
What do you do when a snake is biting your foot? Well, you grab a stick and you hit it.
Nope. Let's see. Apply tourniquet, open wound, and suck out poison. If this does not have the desired effect, or if one's life is still in peril, speedy transport to the Gnome Royal Court is the next best thing. There, a cure-all, a semi-sorcerer, has all kinds of antidotes at hand.
Thank goodness.
For burns, and she's on fire.
Uh-oh. She's heading towards more than a 3rd degree burn there.
So it's a very famous like world. I I can't pronounce the guy's name. Portvliet Huygen or something like that. And it's got what their weddings are like. What do you do when you've got twins? Methods of escape. And the illustrations are just amazing.
Yep.
How to build a gnome house. But there are very few that are in this good of condition. Goblins. And Noelle provided me when I was out in Washington. She has the little, it's like a bookmark mini book that goes with it. And you open it up, and these are selling for $20 to $25 by themselves. Little gnome facts. Adapted from the Book of Gnomes. And it's got little tiny stories inside of it, but it can also be used as a bookmark with his tippy hat. All right. I don't see anyone but Bracken. I'm going to call this down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, Bracken. I dropped it down from the last time I offered it. But I was going to list it and forget it. I'm glad it's going to you, girl. Next, I have sold. This is a Marguerite Henry lot. 2 books, starting at $20. This one is hardcover, San Domingo, the Medicine Hat Stallion. And the illustrator for this is Robert Lougheed. Lougheed. Someone did sign this one, Christmas 1974, To Cindy with Love, Grandpa and Penny. This is $20 for these 2 books. If you are a horse lover, the most beautiful illustrations are in these books. And there are paintings that Marguerite Henry did. And some of the pictures of the paintings are in here as well. But this is in really beautiful shape. There is some splotches. Oh, I'm so glad, Bracken. I knew it was a really special book when I found it. Marguerite Henry. And then this one is Misty of Chincoteague. I think I pronounced it right.
Sure.
And this one's illustrated by Wesley Dennis.
I believe you.
Uh-huh. And this is the original copyright is 1947 for these books. This one is the 4th paperback printing, 1973.
Kathy's saying not even close.
To what?
Your pronunciation, I think.
Oh, yeah. And this one, I think, is the same. Oh, it's the illustrator that did the paintings, maybe. But there's a whole series of these books on these horses.
Nice.
They're not like volume 1, volume 2. Let's see. Shinko Teague. Shinko Teague. Yeah, I wasn't even close. Wow. All right. So $20 for these two. I don't see anyone interested. Goes back in their bag. And then this is the last time I will show this one before I list it. This one is starting at 75. I'm going to list it for 125. This is a very vintage Diane Thorne's Dogs. So this is an album of her drawings and it's laid out like her sketchbook. Now it shows some age obviously, but this is a much older book. 1944 is the copyright. And then if you go into these, they are just awesome.
Wow.
They are the most beautiful drawings I've ever seen. And, you know, she signs each one just like her sketchbook was. Rest in peace, old Queenie. Oh, you read Misty? I mean, I hope you can see the detail in this artist.
They are amazing.
And it's got so many different breeds in here.
Mm.
Look at the little toenails even. I like the way she'll start out with a sketch and then it'll be lighter and then she gets into more detailed stuff. There's a foof dog. Is that Pekingese or Pomeranian?
Well, that would be a peak. Pomeranians are shorter, like really low to the ground.
Okay.
Well, Pekingese. And no, Pekingese have the smashed in faces.
Oh, okay. That's a handsome mug. We got it, Lulu. Thank you so much. Suspizio.
Hi, Sue.
Sue. One more thing out.
Not seeing any interest in this one. And I think I've given you enough time to look it up.
Yeah, that book is outstanding.
Mm-hmm. Cute. So I already took all the pictures and stuff, and I already have this set up as a draft. So that one will get posted. No interest. We'll pass on that. And I won't be bringing that one back. That one's going to get listed. And let's see. I got a couple of set price ones, and then we'll go back to Miss Trisha. The Big Book of Real Trains, George Zaffo. This one is $5. And it's got some condition issues, but this is a really famous railroad book. Really, really beautiful illustrations in this too. Look at that old car he's pulling out. So $5 for the Big Book of Real Trains. If you're watching back and you're interested, let me know. And then this one's the last one for this round. This is a book set. It is called The Art of Conversation. This is a reprint. So it was reprinted in 1969, and it was originally
Hi, PC.
1935. Hi, PC.
Hey, PC.
And this is the full set, and it was never used. So there are 12 volumes. Starting price on this book set is $20. What is good conversation? Studio talk, special techniques, what to talk about, developing skills, having something to say. And then there's assignments for study and practice and self-test questions. So this was actually a course in the 60s. Strangers can be friends. Same thing. And you can see the copyright there. And there is no foxing, no anything. I don't think this ever left the box. Too tired to talk. Humor, the saving grace. Down with inhibitions. Literature and drama, topics for talk. The art of vivid descriptions. Conversation in the family. Why study home conversations? Examples of home conversations. Voice culture. Developing skills. Brief encounters. Conversing at length. The great adventure. In my opinion, they should add one more volume. How to take cues that you should stop talking. Just my opinion.
Well, my
Box
husband
set.
always said with people, remember, God gave you one mouth and two ears, so you should listen more than you talk.
Nice. I see you, Miss Lois, for 20. Anyone else interested? Oh, right, Lulu? I feel like this would be judgment of my grandmother if she was still alive. So originally printed 1935 and reprinted 1969 is when this set is from. You wouldn't know it because it's just in beautiful, beautiful shape.
That is an excellent.
All right, I'm going to call this down for Miss Lois. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, Miss Lois. And now we'll go to Trisha.
All right. So I've got some fun paperback reading. This is A Pair by Emily Giffen. Something Borrowed was a movie. And then one of her follow-up books is Love the One You're With. Lighthearted rom-coms. These are going to be $2. $2 for the pair of Emily Giffen books. I think this came out in the 90s, didn't it? Or early 2000s? Maybe early 2000s for this one with, 2004. Yeah. With Kate Hudson. So you get both books, $2, cute little rom-coms. All right. So I don't see any takers for those. So we'll pass. And then I have for $1, Firefly Summer by Maeve Binchy. She just passed away a few years ago. She was an Irish author. And this one, it says, let's see, Kate Ryan and her husband, John, have a rollicking pub in the Irish village of Montfern. Lovely 12-year-old twins and wonderful dreams. But all this will change in the summer of 1962 when American millionaire Patrick O'Neill comes to town with his irresistible charm and a pocket full of money. When love and hate vie for a town's quiet heart and old traditions begin to crumble away. There you go. Firefly Summer, $1 for that one. Then I have another little fun romance. This is a Twilight, Texas novel. It is Christmas at Twilight. And let's see. There's a whole bunch of these series of, hi, Tony, of these Twilight, Texas novels. This one just happens to be set at Christmas time. Here are some of the other novels that she does. So all of those are, let's see, the Christmas Cookie Collection, A Cowboy for Christmas, A Cowboy Takes a Bride. So just fun, light, romantic comedy, $1 for Christmas at Twilight. Okay, then I have a Katharine Hepburn book. This one is by Katharine Hepburn. $1 for the Katharine Hepburn. That's right, PC. You could combine Christmas and the Vampire Twilight series. It could work. So this one does have, autobiography with Katharine Hepburn, plus pictures that she provides for the book. $1 for the Katharine Hepburn book. All right. Then I have The Far Pavilions. This was a mini series out in the probably 80s, 1980s, The Far Pavilions. This is going to be $3 and you will get both books. Let's see when this came out.
Lulu would like the Katharine Hepburn book.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Or was it called Me?
Well, it was called Me.
Oh, okay. Then she doesn't want it. She was announcing it. Sorry.
Okay. It was called Me.
I was like, wow, Lulu never buys anything.
So these came out in 1978. So $3 and you get both volumes of The Far Pavilions. Okay, then I have another novel. This is actually a trilogy all in one book. Let's see. So it is, or maybe it's just two. Oh, it's just two books, not quite a trilogy. So it is Soldiers of Paradise and Sugar Rain. These are, I think, kind of sci-fi fantasy books. Let's see. There is a fresco in the Prince's Library where it is all set out. The sun painted on the black background of deep space, while around it spins the wheel of Earth's majestic orbit. And the rim of the wheel is made of numbers. And in these days, the length of the year as a matter of dogma, knowing it to be a lie, the bishop's astronomer had put the figure down as 8,080 days precisely. Closer in the sun and farther out in space, the 9 planets of hell pursue their separate ways. Each is decorated with scenes of souls in torment. Ooh, this is kind of heavy. So yeah, I'm going to go with sci-fi fantasy on this one. So 2 books in here. This is going to be, you know what? $1. $1 for this one. Then we're getting out of the fantasy books and into I think these are more like kind of self-help. I think this is a self-help book. And oh, Lois will take it. Excellent, Lois. Thank you. So this one is called No Death, No Fear, Comforting Wisdom for Life. It does come with a CD of meditations. And let's see. So yeah, this looks like kind of Buddhist teaching. This is going to be $2. $2 and you'll get the book and the CD. So on the back here, it says, this is one of the quotes from the book. Hi, Dean. Oops, hold on 1 second. Okay. So one of the quotes from the book says, our greatest fear is that when we will die, we will become nothing. We believe that we are born from nothing and that when we die, we become nothing. And so we are filled with fear of annihilation. The Buddha has a very different understanding that birth and death are notions. They are not real. So interesting philosophies in here. And Lois is going to take that. Thank you, Lois. And then, oh, let me put that and that. Oops. Right there. Okay, then this is going to be a $3 start. So this is makeup artist Sonia Kashuk. I don't know how to say her last name. It is called Real Beauty. So this one, it came out in the, let's see, not too long ago, but long enough ago that some of these actresses and stuff look really good because they were just a little bit, let's see, 2003. So 20 years ago, this book came out, which has to do with makeup techniques, but it is filled with celebrities, and you get to see them going through various stages of makeup, some of their tricks that they do. And it comes with a DVD in the back that has more information about it. So $3 for this book. It's all done in sections, and it has a spiral binding, so it makes it really easy.
My beavers.
So in here, let me see if I can get this up here. Makeup application. We've got the face.
Now, can I ask a stupid question?
Sure you can.
From someone that doesn't wear makeup, why do I get so many ads for makeup on every app? I get these, foundation comparisons and everything. Why?
Because it's
you need makeup. I don't know. I say the same thing, Jan. I don't wear makeup. But
I used to, but I don't really anymore.
No.
But yes, it is a big thing right now, and there are a lot of new developments, and with people doing more and more average, like us, people doing TikTok and YouTube and stuff.
Mhm.
There's a lot of interest in makeup.
I keep saying, Jan, I'm gonna make up one day to get online to see if I make a difference in the way I look. And we're like, too much work.
I had for Derek's wedding, they had someone come in and do everybody's makeup.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't put a whole lot of makeup on me, but man, did they give me eyebrows. Holy crap.
Eyebrows or eyelashes?
Eyebrows.
Really?
Oh.
I was like, really?
There's yeah. When I have gone out and I have seen some of the younger girls, it is all about the eyebrows.
It is all about the eyebrows.
So the DVD is still in here.
Time on the eyebrows.
So $3 for the makeup book. And let's see. And that is my last book for here. So, yep, on to Pat.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to write that down, Kathy.
Okay. My first one, I'm going to start off with something really different. And you're going to think I'm crazy, but it's
Miss Pat, you are the furthest thing from crazy.
I'm good. This little Edgar Allan Poe book, it's going to be an offer up, and it's going to start at $100. And if you look on eBay, Etsy, Abe, and all those kind of places, you'll see this book is selling in rough condition for over $100, well over $100, $200, $300, $400. I think
Pat, you're crazy.
Crazy.
Well, hey, if it, I just thought I would put it on here. This one still has this dust jacket.
You're crazy to only offer it for $100. List it.
Well, you know what? I will list it, but I've had it for years, and if I can just sell it here, that way somebody else can appreciate it, that's fine with me. It's in excellent condition on the inside. It do still have who it belonged to. That's a signature there on the of who this book originally belonged to. I think it says Salem Town, I believe. The book itself is in really good condition. What did they say?
I just saw what Babe Spaghetti had eyebrows like Spock. I paid a lot of money for those eyebrows, man. I couldn't wipe them off.
Look how good the condition the book itself is in. Once you take it out, and this book is from 1953, so it is a first edition book. And it is just in wonderful condition. It was put out by the Oxford University Press. I don't know what.
Did they only ever make 5 of them?
I don't know. I don't know, but you know, some have sold on both Etsy and eBay for a great price. And you know, I've had it for years. And I seen it on the shelf when I was pulling these down. I said, you know what? I'm going to put these out there today. And someone just might be interested here.
They might.
I'm always saying I'm going to list stuff, but I have something. I did list. I have a Snow White. I think it's Snow White. It might be Sleeping Beauty. It is a first edition book that was actually issued before the movie came out. And it sells for about $200. I've had that on eBay for maybe 6 months or so, and I've gotten some lowball offers, but the book is so rare, everybody say, and you like the last one sold a couple of years ago, and you never see one. Mine is the only one on there, and I get offers, but they're low, and I'm not accepting less than 125.
I would list it. So I'm looking
this
at
book-
it.
Listed.
What is this book about?
I'm
Is
looking
it about
at
a
it.
crow?
I'm looking at it on WorthPoint,
Uh-huh.
and on WorthPoint, $350 it sold for, $349 it sold for, $349, $250.
Yeah.
It is a rare first edition. And it's
And the last one
Tudor.
sold for, I think the last one sold December the 6th of 2022 that I seen.
I don't know how to sort by date. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. So it is an extremely rare book, very, very valuable. Current shipping US for $1,200. Lulu saying 12. Yeah, you looking on Abe got it for $900.
Yep.
Yes.
It looks like somebody listed it way too low. December 3rd, they sold it for $160.
Yeah. So it is, you know, so if somebody here, if not, I mean, I will eventually get around to listing it. So somebody else could buy it and list it for, you know, 200 and make 100 real quick. So
yep, I would list it.
Okay,
that reminds me of that that Latin dictionary. You know, everybody said I was nuts. I was like, okay, I'm gonna offer it here first, and I offered it for $150. That dictionary sold within 2 weeks for $275.
These little paperbacks is another one that sells for like $75 to $100.
I recognize that kitty.
Yeah, these two, and I got another one. What'd you say?
Who's the artist on those kitten ones?
This is the other peppermint here.
Yep.
And these sell for, you know, I mean, way up there.
Mm-hmm.
Dorothy Kreider or something like that.
Babe, send me the address. I don't remember how to get there.
So these are some more really, I got quite a few that I have just picked up over the years. Okay, so to move on, we're going to show this right here. This is a newspaper from December 7th, 1941. Honolulu. It was the day, it shows us just about the war. That's the only thing in here. Remember, newspapers used to be big. And this is a $10 start. This is a $10 start. And if you ever go to Hawaii and see go to Pearl Harbor and see down, it's amazing. Yeah, you see, so it's really nice. And that's all that's in here. It's about the war. And this was the next day. President Roosevelt announced that morning that Japanese planes had attacked Manila and Pearl Harbor. This is a $10 start. I see Lois for the 10. Thank you, Lois. And this was just like the first paper they put out that Sunday morning. It happened on a Saturday. And I don't think at the time they were putting out Sunday papers. So I think this was like a special edition. Well, it says extra right on it. Yeah, so this was so I've had that stacked up for I don't know when. So we can go in and call that for Lois. I don't know why I keep picking up that pen. That pen don't want to write right. So I have that. I have some old stuff this round. All of it is old stuff. Okay. Now this is another older. It's a child's book of hymn tunes. Look at that. Look how cute that cover is. And these have old hymns in it. And this is from, I just skipped my mind. Did I write my notes? No, I didn't put it in my notes. But it's old and it has, in the corners of the pages, it have really nice pictures and stuff, little drawings. And this is a piano book for beginners. It's for children. And this is and I'm starting this at $10, which is half of what's on eBay and other places that it is actually sold for. I only check the souls. And I mean, some of them have sold for a lot more. Look at the photograph. Look at the little sketch on that one there. And this is illustrated by Jane Flory, and it's arranged by Marie Westervelt. Cost it $1 at the time, and I forgot what year this is from. But if you look it up, you'll see that it really goes for a lot online. But I love this picture here, just the cover. It's what made me pick this up. And look at this one here. Little angels. So this one, though, is too good to mess up, to cut up, but this is a nice one. Okay, so I'll set that over there. Then I'm going to go with this Christmas issue of Family Circle magazine. A lot of really nice advertisements and stuff here, so it cannot be shipped book rate. And this is from December 1963. And this issue is starting at $10. Can you imagine? Look at this. This is Kraft salad dressing. Look how much this costs. 25 cents each. Well, they'll send you 25 cents when you buy two, but you have to send in the coupon. But they were about that amount, so it was like you was getting it free when you send them the label. Mixer match. And they're talking about the new blends and stuff. When they first came out, I don't know about that. It was some minute rice recipes. And this one was a $10 start. Have lots of really nice stuff in it. What are those? Toyland Farmers Fun for Little Folks. Look at that little village they made out of cookies and popcorn balls. That's cute. And then the story is in the book. And I think that's what makes this issue collectible, because it has the whole story. The year Santa went modern. That whole story is in this book. So I think that's what makes this book sell for a little bit more than a lot of the other books, magazines like this. So this was a $10 start on this Family Circle magazine from 1963. And it's in really good condition. No creased pages, no dog. Sometimes I crack myself up. Last night, Sue said she didn't know what dog-eared was, and she never heard of that word, but she said it. And then she said she never said it. She never heard of it. So that was kind of funny.
That was hysterical because we all heard her. Oops, there's Pat. We all heard Sue say, we all heard it.
Yeah. That was funny. That was funny last night. Okay, then my next item, if you
somebody started streaming at Pat's house.
Nobody's home but me.
Oh. All right, you're back. You're not a robot anymore.
Yeah.
You were kind of going.
Oh, I see Lois for 10 on that one. Okay, Lois. I have you down, Lois, for that. Yep, nobody's here but me, so I pray nobody. I mean, I left the light and stuff on. I have my door unlocked in the studio, but it's always unlocked.
You're not skipping now. You actually went out and came back.
I know. I could see it was spinning.
Mm-hmm.
This comes in this wonderful book jacket. And this is The World of Goya, from 1746 to 1828. The book is in mint condition. The little dust was not a dust jacket. It has a few little spots on there, like right, I mean, it's very minor. See those little scratch lines there. But the book itself is in mint condition, and this is starting at, where did I write that down? I think it was starting at $8. Starting at $8, The World of Goya. And it has all of his works in it. This is on like watercolor paper almost, this first cover page and the end page in there. But it has all of his works, and it is divided into sections, like the apprentice years. But look how pretty some of those are. There's some more. I believe that one might be a self-portrait. Yeah. Now, this is his brother-in-law. He married his sister. I don't know if that's his sister with nothing on. I don't know. Here's a family portrait. So wonderful, wonderful, art in this book. And that's not something you see a lot from this far back. Look at this whole painting of a family. And then look at her dress. This beautiful work. Painting to kings. So there's a king there. Here is some, it's one in here that's really creepy. I think it's on the next page. It's this like guy looking over something weird. But this is when he was going through his weird period, I think. See how spooky those pictures are? And this is one that's a war going on. This was in Spain. And here's a picture of a portrait of Wellington. So that was $8, The World of Goya. And sit back over in the finished pile. Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, let's show this one. Now, this is a little book of prayer, liturgical, how do you say that word? It has prayers and psalms. It was used in the Catholic Church. It's an older version. And this is starting at $13. It has a stamp right there that says Happy Christmas and Holy Something Good, but the stamp is torn. But the book itself is in really good condition, and it tells you how to prepare yourself for prayer. And this book, I think, was from the 50s, this version here. I've had this stuff for so long, some of it I cannot remember all the details. Then it tells you how to end your prayer. And then there's your daily kind of like I would call more of a devotion. And then there's something else in here interesting. And this book has lots of pages. Why that's starting. Preface for Pentecost, preface for Epiphany. This book has about over 1,700 pages. And this was a $13 start. And you'll see this online prices all over the place too as well. Yeah, you'll see it from $10 to $200. You don't see any sold for $200, but you see the prices all over the place for that one. And then I'll show one more thing. Two more things, please. Let me do two things. While we're talking about Bibles, I have this wonderful Precious Moment little Bible for babies. This is a baby's edition Bible with precious moments. And this is starting at Precious Moment Bible. This is starting at $12. This is a $12 set, starting price. And this is the Bible itself is in mint condition. And what's great about this Bible, you put your baby's picture right there. And then it has a place. Now, the first page of this is filled out. This Bible was presented to in 1993. But you could wipe that out probably. But then nothing else is filled in the book. So I guess the parents wasn't enthused by this gift. I mean, nothing else in there is filled in except for that one page, who it was given to. And then it has it's the King James Version. So if you like Bal Arts and King, all those B's and thous, I like the New International Version myself. But this was a $12 start on that. And my last thing was all of these here. These are Elude music magazines from the 40s. And I think I only had $15 on the start price on all of them. And it is 4 magazines. Hold on, it's going to stick. Hold on, let me not tear it. And I'll show you what's in these. This is a $15 start, and it's 4 of them. This one is from December 1910. I don't know why I was thinking I had the 40s left. And these were magazines. It had music notes in it. It also had stories about music in them. So it's a 1910. And this is a cute one here. This one is from 1932. The back cover is missing on that one, but the front cover is intact. Then this one here, and this one is from June 1931. That's the year I was born. And the last one is January 1936. And this is a $15 start for all of these. And I see Tony for that. Oh, you stepped. Okay, I'll bring them up my next round of jewelry books. So we can go on and call this for Tony. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. Okay, put those back together in these in the Ziploc bags so they don't get messed up. And that was all of mine. These back in here.
I'm learning stuff over here.
What?
I'm looking through catalogs, old catalogs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, ooh, I have that. Ooh, I have that. Oh, I had that. I threw it out last week. Whoops. But I mean, and I tried like comping some of that stuff, and I didn't find any comps for it. But here's the catalog showing in 1984 that it was, $169. So anyway, let me switch. Okay. This is a This is a Spiegel catalog
Oh,
from
I used to love my mother wrote
1984.
a lot of things.
This side of the catalog is Homeworld Summer. And that's what I was just looking in. So this way is I have that carpet. I have that rug, accent rug. It sold in 1984 for $200. And the Oyster Kitchen Center, I just threw all those pieces out the other day. Oops. Anyway, and then on this side is Fashion World Summer 1984. So you flip the catalog like this and it's two catalogs in one. So this is all the fashion stuff, jewelry, shoes, all different kinds of name brands. So this catalog is $20. I'm going to list it for $50. $20 for the Spiegel 1984 Fashion World Summer and Homeworld Summer. I know, Tony. This is the first time I stopped to look at it. It's fat. It's a fat one. But yeah, I mean, I haven't saved a lot of clothes, so the clothes in purses and stuff don't do anything for me. But it was interesting seeing the home goods stuff. I took a couple pictures with my phone. '84. That's vintage. Nope. One more year. One more year and everything in this catalog is no, it's 20 years, right?
Well, technically,
already vintage. Sorry.
It's already
Math
vintage,
is hard.
Etsy goes back to 2003.
Say that again, Miss Pat.
Anything from 2003 on Etsy considers it vintage.
So this is almost 40 years old, this stuff. All right, I don't see anyone for that. All right. I got a October 1995 Bizarre magazine. $5. These things are friggin' books. I mean, they're huge. Christy Hume is on the cover. And all the fancy clothes and purses and bags. And everybody loves these things for the ads. The ads are just so crisp. People like to decorate with them. Saks. Bergdorf. Celine. St. John. It's all about the ads for this. Neiman Marcus. $5 for this. If anyone is interested. Let's see what we've got in here. Article about plaid. Article about tweed. Herringbone coat, speckled wool sweater. Pretty cool. And then the watch ads. Maybe this will be the first one if nobody wants it. The first one I'll experiment with print ad listings. Bizarre. $5. What else I got in my wagon?
Get the jewelry books.
All right. This is a financial handbook. Leather hardcover. Leather hardcover. 3rd edition. J.I. Bogan. And this is starting at $8. I just sold the last time we went through the barn live, I had picked out a mathematics book that had like a blue plastic cover that looked like leather or whatever. I just sold that on eBay for $25. So this one is 1948. This is the 3rd edition. And it is about corporations, savings, bankings, public utility. Or it could just sit looking so beautiful on your bookshelf, making you look all kinds of smart. I see Tony in for $8. It's a nice one. It's beautiful. Lots and lots of pages. Not a lot of shelfware. There aren't a lot of dents or anything. Let's see. It's got a little dust on the back there. Let me use my cool document cleaner. Nice. That works great.
Now, what is it? What did you use?
So I found a bunch of these in my mom's stuff.
Oh.
Document cleaning pad. Cleans surface dirt and dust. Removes dirty fingerprints. Archival quality.
I'm going to put that in to see if they still sell something like that.
I'll send you one, Miss Pat.
Have you heard of that, Tricia?
No.
Lineco's dry cleaning pads contain a super soft, grit-free powder that will absorb dirt and dust. Squeeze and twist the pad, allowing the powder to sift through the meshes and adhere to the cloth. Then rub the soiled part in any direction. Even though the pad appears soiled, this will not transfer, never needs washing.
Huh.
This thing has been wonderful because I don't like using the wipes on these books.
Absorb. Okay.
All right.
Tony
Patdoodles for $8. Going once. Going twice. Last call and sold. Oh, beautiful book. This one, thank you, Miss Tony. This one is in beautiful condition. This one, we're also going to start at $5. This is the Collector's Guide to Selecting, Restoring, and Enjoying New and Vintage Dollhouses by Valerie Jackson. The cover is in wonderful shape. The book itself looks brand new. And this is a collector's overview of dollhouses from the 1700s to now. Oops, I got to angle this better. Starting at $5 for this one. It's got the introduction. Let's see, the origins of dollhouses. Some 17th and 18th century dollhouses, some 19th century dollhouses, miniature rooms and shops, royal connections, 20th century dollhouses, Doll's House and Miniature Makers, Manufacturers and Agents. And it is copyright 1992. So if you are interested in dollhouses, or you know someone that's interested in dollhouses, or gets into miniatures, all the different kinds, this is a reference book. And I gave it a quick read. Look at that. That's all miniature. Look at all those little things. That's inside a dollhouse. Yeah. Nancy Tosh is the only one I know. Look at that. That's all miniatures. That is so freaking cool. You could do a whole little like China collection inside a dollhouse. Look at the blue and white plates. That's a dollhouse, guys. It's a dollhouse room. So cool. And this is in, like I said, brandy new condition. She just showed Toby jugs for a dollhouse. No way. That's cool. All right, I don't see any interest in that one. Here is, now this one. This one I'm going to donate. I'm sad to see it go. This is a gigantic Encarta dictionary, but it looks like it got some water damage, and I don't think it's worth keeping. But I mean, these document this stuff, like cleans all this stuff up, but I can't bring myself to do it. So if anybody,
I was going to say, not unless somebody wants to take some of the pages apart and just use parts of the pages for their crafting.
Right. So if anybody is interested in this gigantic dictionary, for whatever reason, I mean, the pages are clean. Just $2 just for me to ship it, to pack it in a box and ship it, which is a steal for a humongous dictionary like this. But I don't know if it can come back. It's even got the tabbed pages. So
yeah, that's awesome for a crafter.
Yeah. So $2 for the massive dictionary as is. Yeah, I don't want to take the time, so I just figured I'd offer it if somebody wants it. Very few of the books that are left from the house that we bought, because my mom's books aren't in that condition. And I've kept all those books separate, but as I've been going through them and opening them more often, I've been donating them. So here's one. This is back to Mama's stuff. $5. This is Kleppner's Advertising Procedure. This is the 12th edition. And this is pretty fascinating, to be honest. So this is all about advertising. This is all about how it's done in newspapers, how it's done in magazines, how they create the copies. So if you like have any marketing people or anything like that in your life, this is a book that they would definitely want to have. It was originally published in 1925. This is, like I said, the 12th edition of this one. Brand planning, managing the advertising. So as you flip through here, it's wow. How to do the different layers of the graphics. So anybody in advertising and want to really understand it and how they target it and how they come up with it and where they get their numbers, and oh, it looks like somebody might have taken a couple notes in here. Yep. Look at that. That's my mama's writing. Wouldn't have known that. 15% commission reproducing artwork. Man, she had a lot of stuff in her brain, you guys. She loved to learn, just like I do. 755 pages. $5. Advertising book. All right. This is a brand new. It is the what you call it that's dusty. Where'd my little thing go? Oh, here it is. It is the cellophane that's dusty on this, not the book. It is still sealed. Michael Crichton, The Lost World. Something has survived.
Oh no.
$10. Yeah. Bonus mama knowledge bomb. So anybody that's into this author, this is sealed, and I think
Jurassic Park.
Yeah, this is Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
$10 for this one. Still sealed. I'm going to list it for 25. So. Next, we got a vintage one. This one is a vintage Walt Disney book. I need Babes to adjust this whole thing better here. Walt Disney's Surprise Package. This is a big book.
I've never seen that one either.
And then you open it up. It's got these beautiful end papers. The stories in this book have been adapted by H. Marion Palmer from originals by Hans Christian Andersen, Lewis Carroll, Kenneth Grahame. What happened to me?
You went out.
Did I touch it?
I don't
know. Joel Chandler Harris and others. Illustrated by Walt Disney Studio. I'm going to start this one at $8. And it says the first printing of this book was July 1944. And then it gives the original copyrights for all the different stories. This is the fourth printing of this book, January 1946. So it's got Through the Picture Frame, Briar Rabbit and his satchel, the Emperor's New Clothes, the Little Fir Tree, Lady, Chicken Little, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, The Wind in the Willows, Peter Pan and the Pirates, Peter and the Wolf, The Square World, Happy Valley, and
I see.
The illustrations are wow in this book.
The offers are coming in on it.
So first it was Hooch Man, then Tony came in at 9. Now Tooch Man is at 11 and Tony's at 12. That just kind of jumped just now, I believe.
Let me just take this out of the thing. I don't know why it got so loose. Here's some of the illustrations. So this is 1946 is this printing.
No.
Look at him. These are awesome. So they got black and white ones. They got color, watercolor looking ones. This is the Through the Picture Frame story. Briar Rabbit and his satchel. I can't, the colors are amazing to me for the 40s. Emperor's New Clothes, that's this story. The Little Fir Tree. Look at how cute he is, the little fir tree with his birdies. Love his birdies. And this one is Lady, apparently without the tramp. I see Tony has the high bid at 18. So cool. I know these stories, but I know them, through different illustrators. This one's actually illustrated by Walt Disney Studios. Oh, we got a little tear on this page right here. Look at him. Chicken Little. Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Look at that rabbit.
Alice is one of my most favorite dolls to recreate. I just love creating her.
Tooch Man is out. High bid is Tony at 18. I'm going to start calling this down. Thank you for your bids. These are so cool. Going once. Going twice. Wow, I love these. Super classic. And let me just flip the last few through here. So you can see. I only see that one page ripped. End papers in the back here. And then Mickey and such. And again, the binding. I mean, it shows some age. It's from 1946. Last call and sold. Oh, got lots of question marks from Tony. She wondering where the sold is?
She says thank you. She see it now.
Oh, okay. You must be watching her on YouTube.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you, Tony. Here's another Disney one. This one is in brandy new condition, starting at $5. This is Prince and the Pauper. This is Gallery Books, Twin Book, Walt Disney. See if I can find a. These are full color ones. I think the copyright information was in the back. So 96 pages. This one is from 1990. 1990, and this one is in beautiful condition. Doesn't even have shelfware on it.
Oh, I'm sleepy.
Just perfect. I see Tooch Man for $5. Tooch Man likes the Disney stuff. And I see a little Mario Brothers on his little face thing. I certainly have an enormous amount of Disney stuff as well as Mario Brothers stuff. So send me an email on the stuff that you're looking for, and I'll be happy to make a bundle deal for you.
I've been looking for this and looking for this.
I have lost stuff here because somehow I missed. Because I somehow missed or from the delayed sold for just making sure. Oh, gotcha. All right. We're going to call this one down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Want us to call you Tooch, or do you want us to call you by your first name? All right, I got some bird books. I'm gonna just sell them, try to sell them both together. What got on here? So this I have. Time Life Young Readers Library, Roger Torrey Peterson, The Birds. Tooch is fine. Okay. $8 for this lot is the starting price. 2 books here. This one is a Time Life book, Young Readers Edition. It is from 1970. And it talks about all these kinds of birds. And it's got beautiful pictures, because all Time Life books do. Beautiful history on birds, penguins, parrots, ravens. Oh, look at the robins. Migration patterns. Birds. And then this one is The Life of Birds. Welty, 2nd edition. The geographic distribution of birds. So Joel Carl Welty. And this one is, original copyright was 1962. And this one is 1975. This one is a thick book.
Lots of words.
Lots of words. So this is a good one for the bathroom, or get yourself to fall asleep at night.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of words. Not a lot of pictures in that one. So you'll probably learn something from this one if you write.
Oh, no.
Yeah. All right. Don't see anyone interested in bird books. Now, this is we're gonna walk and talk for this one because I'm not bringing them all in here. So this is the Home Repair and Improvement full 36 volume set.
Whoa.
In brand new condition. Now you can find singles of them. You can find a not complete set. I'm going to list the set for $80, but if anybody is interested in the set today, I will sell it for $30. So let's go take a peek at it.
Wow, what a steal.
It's
That's
a huge
$1 a book.
Yeah. So 36 volumes. And they're in, amazing shape.
And since they're going media mail, the shipping's not going to be horrible.
They're beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful set.
Wow.
Home security, special purchase rooms, advanced woodworking, fireplaces, basic wiring, weatherproofing, kitchens and baths, paint and wallpaper, repairing appliances, roofs and siding, masonry, yada, 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 yada. But if you're ever in a situation where you don't have the internet,
Maria's on it.
good girl, Maria. This is an amazing set.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone for 31? I have a set just like this at home. And when I found another set in my mother's house, I was like, man, you know how long it took me to collect that set? All of them. Cabins, cottages, adding on floors, stairways, landscaping.
Incredible.
The alternatives. Yeah. Good deal. All right. Don't see anyone else except for Maria. So I'm going to go back in my office. See how I got my books today? Got
Yes.
my wagon. I went and hand-picked them. All right, I don't see anyone else. This is a really good deal. It's a really good deal. Calling it down for Miss Maria. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, Miss Maria.
That's a great deal.
Mm-hmm. Media mail, media mail, media mail. You gotta love it. Now the magazines can't go media mail that she got, but I mean, you and I talked about the whole UPS ground earlier. And sometimes it's even cheaper as long as you keep the measurements right.
Yes, UPS is very particular about the measurements.
Yep.
If it's close, it's better just to round up because they will.
Yep.
They totally will.
Thank you, Maria. And that's it for me for this round.
Hi, Nancy. All right.
Hey, Nance.
So I am going to start repeating some. So if you weren't here when we started earlier, great. These are new to you. So this is going to be $2. Party costumes for kids. $2. It has all of the patterns and supplies list that you are going to need in order to do party costumes for kids, not just for kids. These are really easy to adapt to adults also. Really easy just to rework the pattern so that it fits you. I'm going to try to get in here where I can show, there we go, show some of the costumes in here. So just $2, and this book is full of costumes. Great if you're going to do, playtime costumes for kids. You can have a huge variety, but also if you like having costumes around for, various parties. Here we go. So yeah, you can have a great little costume. Again, easy to modify these for kids of any size up to adults. They've got all the instructions you need. And there we go. So $2 on that one. Yep. Put it right there. All right. Then also for $2, I have Disney's The Aristocats. This, I don't see a date on this. It is a MouseWorks book. It is the larger size. All it says down here is Walt Disney Company and MouseWorks. But really great graphics in here for all the kitty lovers out there. $2 for the Aristocats. All right, then I have for $5, this is the Book of Fishes. This came out by National Geographic Society, Washington, D.C. It came out in 1952, and it was a Christmas gift.
I see Lou at 5 for the Aristocats book.
I'm waiting to see if she meant to do that.
Yeah, because she might have hit enter.
Oh, okay.
This is the 5. This is the $5.
Yeah, the Book of Fishes is $5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think she might have just been trying to type in and maybe hit enter.
Because she's awesome.
Yeah, I know. She's so helpful. Thank you, Lou.
I have learned so much from her. You don't even know.
So this has all about commercial fishing, recreational sport fishing. Not just that, though. It also has aquarium information in here. So yeah, tons and tons of information about fishing. This could be an awesome gift for a sports fisherman, someone who likes aquatic life, or someone who has an aquarium. So $5, 1952 National Geographic Society book. Then for $3, the plural for fishes, is fishes, however you want to say it.
I got you, Nance, for the Dollhouse book.
This is $3, and it is Revlon's Art of Beauty. Very handy makeup tips from Revlon, dealing with skincare, prepping your skin to put your foundation on, what type of face you have, types of lips, shapes of your eyes. So $3, all the different color palettes. And you can see there's a little hair care, a little foot care, because Revlon does it all. A little bit of scent. So $3 for the Revlon Art of Beauty book. Then this one is a real throwback to the 80s. I think these are French hair magazines. So French haircutting magazines, there are 3 of them. They are going to be $6. And this actually will show you how to create different styles of hairdos from the 80s. I think you can kind of tell from some of the pictures that this is from the 80s. I think it's French. So $6, and you get all 3 of the magazines. And then there is this one. Okay, then for the math lovers out there, it doesn't have to be just for kids. Adults can like math also.
Babes likes math.
So this is visual math. And yeah, it is a fun activity book for math. This is going to be $3. And for the most part, it has not been touched. So all of the little pop-ups here are still intact. There's a few things that are fun and easy to play with, but all of these you can see pop out and you can play with them.
So is it visual learning for Common Core?
What is Common Core?
Right? It's what they teach in school now.
Oh.
Common Core math.
Thank you, Tony. I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, please.
What year was it?
Good question. Oh, I don't know if it's going to tell me. Oh, on the back here. It is a DK book, 2014.
Yep. Visualization for Common Core. Very helpful.
Okay. All I remember about like new education on things is from The Incredibles, the second Incredibles, when he's like, why'd they change math? I'm like, exactly. Why did they change math? No idea. But yeah, this has got all kinds of fun little things to play with. And I do see Tony in for 3. Thank you so much. And this one is one of my favorites here, where you get to kind of play with that.
That's awesome. See, I think stuff like that would help Naomi. It's not just for little kids.
No, it's really not.
Yeah.
So, yep. So that is going to Tony. Thank you. Let me write that down really quick.
Maybe a gift for your favorite beautician. Common Core suck butt. Quoted. Lulu.
Taking your message, I was getting ready to order. But it's like my turn. It's my turn to get ready to go.
Off she goes, having a conversation with herself.
I'm talking to my husband now. I'm not talking to I just I heard you.
This is a 2002, I think, book. I think it's 2002. Yes, a New York City book that goes kind of area by area. Not what was there, like in terms of shops and stuff at the time, but also items. It breaks it down by neighborhood also, but also, you know, the museums and art galleries and national monuments and all kinds of things that are in New York. But it does, let me find one of those little maps. Okay, so here's like the West Village. You open it up, it's got all the maps of the West Village, plus some areas here that they are going to highlight and go into more detail about. This is going to be $2. $2 for the New York book. It goes through all 5 boroughs and tells you where things are, how to find things, how to find your way around. So, you know, it's a good, still a good book. Even though it is older, it has, not just, the deli shop down the street, but all of the stuff that stays in New York decade after decade after decade. So Tony is in for that one. Thank you, Tony.
Miss Pat, did you grab those jewelry books?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yep.
And there's New York. Okay, then I've got 3 of the World War I books. This one is going to be $10. It is War Flying in Macedonia. This book was, it's all about this guy. What his name is, I'm not 100% sure. It is all about his adventures in World War I. Lots of pictures. This is $10. This is a little more for hardcore World War I people. But that one, $10, and it is War Flying in Macedonia. It is World War I. Then for the more the aviator nuts, this one is $20, which has every single airplane that England flew during World War I, including how many gallons the plane took and held. It is a first edition. This is $20 for this book. And then there is the most obscure one, which is the Schlieffen Plan, which has to do with a plan where Germany almost overtook France in World War I in like one swift move. Almost got away with it. But that talks all about the plan. This is $10 for the Schlieffen Plan. And those are my obscure World War I books for this round. So yes, and then I'll go through the rest in the next round. So that is for me. Thank you.
Yay! I forgot to mention I did make up some little bookmarks, so each order will receive a little bookmark.
Aww.
I did make up those as a special thank you. Okay, so now for the jewelry books, I did pick up 3 that I could put my hands on. One is Vintage Revisited Jewelry. So what this one is taking other pieces of jewelry, assembling it to make new jewelry. And this is $10. It's a $10 start on this one. And it has lots of projects in it. Like there's a necklace there. Yeah, you can see that good. It had really, really nice things in it. Look at these earrings using some of the vintage pictures from, you can stop by Trish's channel on Fridays at 7. You can buy some of those pictures if you want to create your own vintage earrings. Aaron had a perfect pair. Aaron had a perfect little square ones that was only 3/4 of an inch that would make those earrings. And
exactly.
This is a $10 start. Okay, here's some more stuff using like vintage dog tags and so forth. Here's some using some old keys and the ball chains. It's showing you how to make the holes in the keys and everything. This one is using an old piece of a watch to create a necklace. Anything can be transformed into a stunning piece of jewelry. Create meaningful items for yourself or make for gifts for family and friends. Clear step-by-step instructions and artwork. And that's like less than half of the retail cost of this book. So that's $10. The jewelry books I did actually buy new for myself, so I can't just do those for like a couple of dollars. Oh, I thought this one was neat though, even though I never, thank you, Jeannie. Even though I never actually made anything out of the book, I enjoy looking at them. There's some there. So we got you for that one. Vintage jewelry. And if you could send me your information, Jeannie, I would appreciate it. Okay, so that was one. Then we have this one here, which is Charming Exchange. This is 25 jewelry projects. And this one is starting at $8. What's this? Hold on. I said 8, so I'll leave it at 8. So yeah, $8. Change the price on here easy. I had 10, but we're going to make it 8 since I said 8. And this has like different things to make with charms. They have it's a thick book for, an instruction book. Look at these are bracelets with beautiful charms and stuff, and it tells you how to make your charms. Look at this one. This could easily be made into a choker. Here's earrings. Ooh, those are kind of cute. And what I like about this particular one, which I have to take a picture of this, they made their own little hoops that go through your ear part. See, they're wrapping it around like a cork or something, a dowel rod, and they made their own little hoops, which is interesting. I've never seen that before.
Fancy.
Yeah. And now, those little cheap plastic dolls, you get like 100 of them if you order from China for like $1. Look how they aged it and made it look old, old, old. Just by brushing a certain kind of paint on there. Here's another one. And these tiles, I have a lot of these on here that I just did. These are little Scrabble tiles. And what I did was made images, just printed them off the computer. I downsized them for the correct size. I glued them on with Mod Podge, and then I used diamond glaze over them. So it make it look like it has it has like almost like a clear glass over it. And then I glued a bail on the back of it so you can make them into necklaces and so forth. See, that's a cute little girl. So it's a lot of things you can do with those, creating your own charms. Okay, so we'll pass on this one. And then the next one I have is Easy Vintage Jewelry. And this one is selling on eBay for like 20. I'm starting it at 10. Again, it's all these things that you can find around if you just have a lot of jewelry stuff, jewelry making supplies around the house. Which I need to sit down and do some of this stuff. I really do. Like I have so much time, But yesterday, I need to say this. Yesterday, I was so inspired when I went on, even though Helen wasn't there, Helen's Crafty Friday, that I made, which I'm quite sure y'all seen the video. But anyway, I made this doll. And the good thing about it is, like, if you're making jewelry or you want to hide your stuff, she sits on a mason jar. So I made that one, which was like, I went like, wow. So I made that. This is all made during her show. Then I made, where's them other two? They were sitting here, right here. They were sitting on this table. Then I made 2 more. So last night, by the time I finished, I was so geared up and excited that I kept making some more. Well, I made 2 on the show. And then Then I made this one here.
Oh, she's beautiful.
And she's on her little jar. There's a jar. And then I made another one, which I don't know what I don't know
That's
what the
great
other
because that
one.
helps keep her skirt poofy, having
Yeah.
her on a jar.
And who's going to think about they break in your house to look in there to see if you got your jewels or your
Yeah,
money?
yeah,
Yeah, I have
exactly.
another little one. I'll find it on the next
Genius.
doing the
It's
next.
genius,
Oh,
Pat.
I didn't think of that. Somebody else thought of that.
Well, still, it's
Yeah.
genius.
But anyway, I was excited about that. Okay. I was like, oh wow, I like this. Okay.
Hmm.
And then so those were the three jury books that I was able to put my hand right on. I know I have more, but that's what I could put my hands on. But I will have some more. We have book sales often, so just be following along and you'll see we'll have some more. Next, I have this big fat coloring book here. And this has 64 pages in it. It has premium paper. And this coloring book is starting at, is this what this is called? Yep. Starting at $8. And this one has really nice pictures. You can use the markers on this, or you can use colored pencils. You can even use crayons if you want. And if you don't have any crayons, I have a pack of crayons I can send you. It's only 8, but I do have a pack of crayons on the right here that I can reach. This is an $8 start. But some of them in here, like look at these flowers. It was one in here that was real. Well, it's a lot of them in here that's really nice. I was looking for that one. Look at these flowers. So a lot of these, if you do a good job at coloring, they're worthy to be framed. Look at these roses. There's one in here that I really liked. There's lilies. All kinds of flowers are in here. Here's an owl. Well, I don't know if it's an owl. It's a bird sitting in a tree. So these are really nice. It's on nice, thick, premium paper. And you have 64 designs to color. Walmart has 90. Well, that's good to know. I didn't see any of 99¢. Sorry, Myers. Yeah, but this is a nice coloring book, and this one costs like $20 new, I think it is. And this was put out in 2015. And the designs are only on one side. Okay, so that's that one. And I have this set of Eric Carle mini library. Very nice. It has 4 books in it. You untie these very colorful strings. And it has 4 nice little books in it. And it's nice because look, it's like you opening a book, but each one of these little sections have a book in it. Oh, I wonder what happened to my other book. One of the books are missing. Well, I'll reduce the price. If I find the book, I'll still send you the book. So I'm going to reduce the price to $10, number 55. $10, number 55. And his books has been going up recently because, he died not too terribly long ago. So he probably won't be making any new books.
Who died?
Eric Carle.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago or so. And these are Winnie the Pooh or Tigger
Yes, you did,
bookmarks.
Jeannie.
Pat, see the note. Did I win the bid? Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yep.
You have the vintage revisited jewelry book. Right? Yes, that one. I have your name on that one. So we have that. Then my next, Tony. Okay, if I find it, Tony, I will send it along with it for you. Okay, next I have an Alice in Wonderland. And this is a different version of Alice in Wonderland. It's for children. It has the record and it has the books, the story. But instead of a 45, it has a big old fashioned 3378 or whatever they're called. And this one is a $12 start. But look at Alice. Look how mature she is. She's not a little girl, Alice.
Mm-mm. Very curvy, Alice.
Yes, very curvy. And the little bunny is delighted. And he usually is looking kind of grumpy. And then look, here she is sleeping there at the beginning. This is a big one. And it's like a cartoon version. Look at Alice sitting there in the grass. So this is a very different version of Alice. And there she is there, but it's one picture of her. You're like, okay, Alice. Where's it at? Yeah, she's like a teenage Alice. Look at her on that one. Look at the shape of her legs and stuff. I mean, she's like. And there she is at the end. She's happy. And there's the record. Overall, really good condition. And these are the deluxe 12-inch sets. And that was a $12. Yeah, so this is a nice set, but even though they do show the mom reading it to children, so you can tell this is probably very 70s looking, Brady Bunch looking-ish. I don't, yeah, 1971. Yeah. Instead of taller or shorter, they made her, this one is very tall and curvy. So I thought that was an interesting one to pick up when I seen that. Then I have a Fancy Nancy box set of books.
I know her.
You know Fancy Nancy?
Nancy Tosh, I know.
And this has 4 books in here. And this is, how much is this Fancy Nancy? I want to say $8, but let me find the number so I can mark it off while I'm saying it. Fancy Nancy. Right, yes, $8, number 18. $8, number 18. And these are the 4 books. She's kind of a interesting character. She's
a hot mess, isn't she?
Yeah. It's got the aspiring artist. Ooh la la, a beauty
Hot
day.
mess Nancy.
I see Tony. Thank you, Tony. Fancy Nancy, Tony. Okay, then I have a box set of Nancy Drew Mysteries. It is a set of 4 books. It's Curse of the Arctic Star. There's Strangers on a Train, Midnight Rider, and Once Upon a Thriller. And this is $10 for this box set of Nancy Drew books. They're in excellent condition.
I read all those books multiple times when I was a kid.
There's a picture of the books that you get in that set. This is volume 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're not in order in that book, but it's a nice set. Hot Mess sounds more like me. Anyway, they're very interesting, these books.
Hi, Joanne. Again.
Hey, Joanne.
We're always going a long freaking time when we do Saturday book sales. How much more you got in you, Miss Pat?
My husband's gone to pick up some pizza and chicken wings. So I can keep going. I don't have anything else to do.
Okay. Well, you keep going, and I'm going to go grab another handful.
Okay. Now, this is a very, you don't see this one a lot, the Squirrel Twins. I know it's in rough condition and all of that. It does have writing in it. But when you look at this book, you'll see the values are way up on this book, the little twins. The spine has been taped back together on the back side. But I'm still going to ask $4 for this book, only $4. This is one of the Rand McNally books. And this is number Squirrel Twins, number 13, $4. which is way undervalued even in this condition. Okay, very, hey Denise, how are you? Yeah, this is a really nice one. Then I have this cute set of box books here. It's called My First Library. It's My First Library. And this is going to start at $20. This is a $20 start on this little box set of books. There's 5 books in this series, and it was put out by Reader's Digest. And I'll show you the books. They're cute, cute books. The Day the Clock Stopped. Rumbles and Tumbles Goes to the Country. Hey Diddle Diddle. 1 to 10 and Up and Down Again. And Top and Toby. If you look, you'll see a lot of these books out there. You will not see a lot of these books out there on eBay. In a set, you'll see them individually, but to find a box set still in the box is kind of unusual. So this is a $20 start. Okay, I showed that. Okay, so if there's no interest in that, we'll pass on that one. Okay, then I want to show, this is a cute one. I had to do a lot of praying to part with this one. I think you probably have seen me pull it out before and then say, no, I'm not going to sell it. I've got to start clearing out some of this stuff. A Child's Burst of Garden. But look, it's like, look, it's 3-dimensional and the drawings is fantastic on it. And this is a $10 start. This is a $10 start on this book. But wait till you see the artwork, the graphics inside. Is, of course, the story is by Robert Louis Stevenson. And the illustration is by Fern Basil Pete. But look, isn't that just the pictures are so sweet. I just love them. And this book has barely been opened. And they're cardstock like paper. It's very heavy paper. Very nice books. And I see Tony for 10. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. These are very nice. I love this book. I love the even ringing because I got it on Do Not Disturb. Okay, so maybe she'll text me. That's a reprint. Yeah, this is a reprint, but I have the old one of these. It's falling apart, but I do have the old one of this book. Then this is something that y'all
wait, Pat, you've got offers on that. They're still going. Yeah.
Oh, I thought Tony was the only one when I glanced. It just started showing back up when my phone rang. I think it threw my things off. Okay.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. So I do see that now. Yeah. So Tony's at 12 and Joanne is at 13. Okay. Yeah. And this one was published. What year was this one came out? But this, I mean, it's in crisp new condition. But I've had it, I know, for a good while. This one came out in 2011 from Blue Lantern Studios, ISBN number, so forth, so forth. It's a reprint of the first one, but it doesn't say what year it came out, the first one. Tony is out to Joanne. So Joanne, we can go on and call it down. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Thank you, Tricia.
Hey,
But you know the
I
thing,
know sometimes when when you get the calls and it blips
yeah.
things, you don't see it.
And you know, the thing about it is nobody ever like calls me, especially. And then I have my phone on do not disturb. I have my iPad on do not disturb.
Yep.
So next we have this here. It's called The White House, an invitation to the White House at home with history. Hillary Rodham Clinton. And this book is a $10 start. It's a $10 start. It is a very nice book. It's a heavy book. It's a big book. Lots of pictures inside. So if you're interested in how the White House was when the Clintons was in the White House, to see how it has changed over the years. There's Rich. Is that Ray Charles? No, that's B.B. King. There's B.B. King in there. So it's a nice history book. There is Bill Clinton playing with socks and his nephew. So it's a lot of pictures in there. Who is that? I don't know who that one is. But they have tons of pictures in here. There's almost pictures on every page. And it tells the story of what's going on with the pictures. So it's a nice little slice of history, whether you like the Clintons or not, whether you like the White House or not. It's just a
No,
nice,
it's a great view of the
yeah,
White House, what you get.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Doesn't
it's
matter who the president is.
yeah, and it's good to see, especially if you've been following how when each one of the first ladies comes in, how many changes are made in the decor and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And how some of the events are, changed from administration to administration, how they treat it. This is like an invitation to a luncheon. My sister, when who was it Bush? One of them was in there anyway. My sister worked on changing the rules for disabilities and stuff. And she got an invitation to the White House for an event. And she lost the invitation and didn't go.
What?
And then she has another book that she's featured in.
What?
She wrote the forward to for Rosalind Carter. She has no idea where the book is. I do still have one, and I'll eventually give it back to her, but she doesn't hold on to anything. And the whole time when I forgot which one was in office, she would get a Christmas card, one of the White House Christmas cards. She don't have any of them. She doesn't hold on to anything.
Crazy.
Okay.
Absolutely crazy.
Okay, so
I
that
got an
one.
invitation to the White House. I would not lose it.
No, but my sister loses everything. Like she doesn't have any of her children's baby pictures. So last year, 2021, I guess it was. I put together for her all of the pictures I had of her kids. I had scanned into the computer, so I have them. So I took all the pictures and put them in bags and labeled them. My sister, my brother, my nieces, my nephew, cousins, friends I went to high school with, and I gave them all their pictures when I went to Ohio. Because I'm not going to do anything with all those pictures. Okay, showed that, showed that, showed that, showed that. Okay, showed all of that. Showed that, showed that. I'm gonna show these two what are they called? Comic books. Since it is Black History Month. I have two comic books with Frederick Douglass on them. They're two individual comic books. And these are from, what year was this from? 1983. 1983. And these comic books start at $6 each. $6 for choice. And it has Frederick Douglass on them. They originally sold at the antique store. I'm praying I didn't pay $7.50 for them, but I'm starting them at $6. And these are from 1993. I'm trying to get it open here. This is volume 8, this one here. Very, very nice the drawings and stuff. Doesn't have a lot of pages. And then they have different things that different people have stated about Frederick Douglass and about the books and everything. This is part 2, and this one is part 1. So they'd be very nice to stay together. Pat, does a thrift store have a wonderful? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's real pretty. Okay, so that was the Frederick Douglass comic books, and I will turn it back over to Jan.
Hey, that's me.
It's you. Put that there.
All right. Let's see what I got here.
Frederick Douglass. I've shown that. Cover. I didn't show that. What happened to you, Jan?
Oh, she just switched your view.
Yeah, she made you big instead of her.
Whoops. Okay. All right. I was trying to ask. Oh, Tony's asking if you saw her bid.
Nope. For which one?
Oh, sorry, Tony. I didn't see that either. I'm so sorry.
I didn't see it
For the
either.
Frederick Douglass, I think.
Douglass. It was from 1983. 1983, and they're $6 each.
Oops.
Yeah, she did put in 6.
I do see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I lost my Post-it.
So, did you want one or both, Tony?
Oh.
Both. Okay, then. Thank you.
All right. I tried to ask you guys what you want to see. If you want to see more children's books, more magazines, fiction, nonfiction, craft, whatever. If you're looking for a specific category, let me know. So I went and grabbed some more children's books. So this one is Muggins Takes Off.
That's a funny one.
And he's going into space. And this is from MCMLXIV. I think that's 68. Might be 68. Muggins Takes Off, Marjorie Barrows. This is starting at $8. Joanne's after children's. Nancy's after craft, reference, and repair. Okay. Muggins Takes Off, Marjorie Barrows, illustrated by Ann Sellers Leaf. $8 starting bid. And this is a nice big book. This is 12.5-inch book. Nice big print. Reading time with Jan. I would do it if I didn't have collabs, but this is the type of stuff when you've got like space stuff in the vintage children's books where they do really well. So he wants to go to space. So there's space shuttles and astronauts and the mouse floating in the air and the mouse sleeping in somebody's pocket. Totally cute. Cute stuff. There's a little Is he a gnome or an elf or a pixie? I'm not sure. He's called a brownie. A brownie in this. Super cute vintage book. Fabulous, fabulous shape. $8. Muggins takes off. Oop. Next, we got Meet Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Oh, I love Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
$8 start.
You got Tony for 8?
Tony for 8 on Muggins?
Probably. Because I think she put in the 8 before you said the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Okay, I'll go back to Muggins for a minute. Anyone at 9 for the little mouse guy? You're looking for a Stuart Little book. I'm pretty sure I have one. All right, I don't see anyone else, so I'm going to call it down. Going once, going twice. Last call. And sold. Sold to Miss Tony. Thank you, Tony. I ran out of places to stack stuff around me. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is next at $8. And this is 1950 something. This book is in fantastic shape. 1968. So the Muggins book was the 50s then. The Wonderful Magical Car, adapted by Al Perkins from the screenplay based on the Ian Fleming story, illustrated by John Hanna. This is a Warfield Productions and Random House book. Again, amazing illustrations. Big print. This is the way the books should be now. When I was a kid, illustrations like this, I would sit there and I would look at all the details. And my grandma, when she would sit and read to me, she'd ask me, can you find the saw and stuff like that?
Well, one of the favorite things about who wrote this is, do you know who Ian Fleming is?
I don't. Tell me all about it.
Ian Fleming is the author of all of the James Bond.
How cool is that? I did not know that.
Yeah, so he wrote, because all the James Bonds were actually like novels before they were movies. And he wrote he just wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote like crazy and wrote them all down. Yeah. But he also did Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, which I think is fantastic.
That's awesome. Did not know that.
Jocelyn knew that.
Well, Jocelyn's super smart, just like Miss Trisha. So this is in great shape for its age.
But that's also one of my favorites. Scared me. Oh, it scared me as a kid. Very, very scary parts when the guy comes to get the kids. Ooh, he was so scary.
Is your bid, Tony, for the Muggins Mouse or for Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Oh, I see. She bid again. I saw 2 8s.
Oh, look at Tony. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to call this down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Here's an interesting one. Let's see how this goes. Never sold one of these before. I'm going to start this at $15. Looks pretty rough, but it is a vintage world atlas.
Oh, I bet the
Hammond-
world's changed a lot since then.
You think? Hammond's Family Reference World Atlas, Hanover House. The outside has seen some love. Lord only knows where they stored this thing. But the maps on the inside are just amazing. Hanover House, Garden City, New York. Copyright MCMLVI. And this has lots and lots of pages. It has the population. Let's see, it has the area, square miles, the population, the index of the cities, and the maps are just amazing. So if you do paper crafts with old maps, these can sometimes go for big bucks because of that. Polar projection map of the world. And this is just chock full of maps. 1951. And it's like the old paper kind of thing. And it doesn't look like anybody spilled anything in here or tore anything. There's a little bit of aging around the edges. Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. Poland, Israel, and Jordan. That's changed a lot, right? Since the 50s.
Yes.
Iran and Iraq. The colors are awesome. Turkey, Syria, Burma, Thailand, China, Japan, Korea.
Oh, yeah, because there's like Bangladesh and
Yep.
stuff. They weren't even countries, I don't think, when.
So this is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Old maps are a thing.
Oh, wait, 50. If it was 51, then Alaska wouldn't even be a state yet.
Well, let's see.
Wasn't that after 51? Or was that right about 51?
It's about 51.
Let's see. The first state listed is Alabama.
No. Well,
alphabetically. Arizona, Arkansas.
yeah, no Alaska.
No Alaska. But there's every state in here. Let's see what somebody stuck in here. It's usually something cool. Earth and solar.
What year is that? 51?
We think it's 51. It says MCM.
Hawaii's not on there either then.
MCMLVI.
Oh, LVI is 56.
Okay, so it's 56.
But I think Alaska was 59 when it became a state.
Hawaii was 59. In Alaska.
Well, we can have Jan look and see if Hawaii's in there.
Okay.
Oh, she's got the book.
I do. I have the book.
She's got the power.
Loose pages aside. I don't know where those.
Hawaii was, Alaska 1958, it looks like.
Oh, 58?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Illinois, Florida.
Georgia, Idaho.
Nope, no H.
No H.
No H.
Wow.
President Eisenhower signed it into being a statehood on January the 3rd, 1959.
Oh, so it was like just after the new year then. Wow.
So this is a pretty cool old reference book. Facts about our solar system. Look at all these cool maps. All right. I'll stop with the geography lesson. Doesn't look like
It
anybody's
is really cool.
So we said 1958 then, right?
56.
56. Okay.
56 was the book.
Okay. Put that in my listed category. Okay, here is a big fat paperback. Aragon. $3.
Oh, MJ would like the Atlas.
All right. Let me go back to the Atlas. Man, our lag must be fierce, right?
Even though it's not on the cover, Aragon is a dragon.
Yes. This is an older one. All right. Anybody 16 for the Atlas, or I'm going to call it down for MJ? Of course, we've been going for an awful long time. We should probably give people an opportunity to refresh.
Not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. All right, going once. Going twice. Last call and sold. And somebody wrote in the top corner there, World Atlas. Thank you, MJ. Back to the Aragon book, $3 for this big, fat paperback. Feels like that folds. Nope, it's got some color pictures in the middle. Now a major motion picture. Aragon paperback, $3. Let me know if anybody wants that one. Now we have some sci-fi, couple little sci-fi ones. This one is $8. This is a hardcover. Joe Haldeman, author of The Hemingway Hoax, The Forever War, winner of the Hugo and Nebula Awards for the best novel of the year. This is looks like 1997. $8 for The Forever War. Hardcover book. All right, next. I think this is sci-fi too. Oh, this looks like this one's part of a trilogy. Oh, well. I don't think I have the rest of them. This one is from the year 2000. This is also a hardcover. George R.R. Martin, A Storm of Swords. And it looks like it says book 3 of A Song of Ice and Fire. And this looks like some fantasy something or other. So we'll say $8 for this as well. Yeah, this is sci-fi. Storm of Swords. Sci-fi with the dust jacket. Next we have, this is another Marguerite Henry book. I showed.
Sorry, I was waiting for you on the last one to say Game of Thrones. Sorry, I was waiting for you to say it's a
Oh,
Game
is that
of
who
Thrones
does Game of
novel.
Oh,
Thank you, Bracken. Yeah, so
I
sorry
don't
to
know this
interrupt
stuff.
you. Sorry to interrupt you, but yeah. I
No,
had to
no,
jump in
interrupt
to
me.
say.
Hey, Jan, you're not selling it right.
Game
This
of
is-
Thrones.
This is another Marguerite Henry book. I showed 2 other Marguerite Henry books earlier that did not sell. If you are a Marguerite Henry fan, this is called Geraldine Belinda. This is a super sweet vintage book. This is starting at $5. Looks like it's got some kind of fold out thing here. How does it fold out?
Okay.
Oh, maybe the illustration pages are made like plates. Illustrations by Gladys Rourke Blackwood. This one is $5. Oh, all the pages are like that. Isn't that interesting?
That is different.
Copyright MCM XLII.
52.
1952. Geraldine Belinda. I've never seen a book from the 50s with pages like that.
No, that is very unique.
That maybe it was like self-published or something. I don't know.
Or maybe just the ink they were using. They didn't want it to bleed through.
Maybe.
MJ's in for 5.
New York, it is gone through a publisher. So New York, the Platt and Monk Company. Cool.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that maybe just the machine they were using or the style of ink they were using. That
Yeah.
Maybe they wanted it so that it wouldn't bleed through. So they
Yep.
did it flat and then
So
bound
the pages are blank in between. So if you want to trim up the illustrations, you can certainly do that without losing any part of the book.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her cute little outfit.
She looks a little punk rock there.
She does. Platt and Monk did Peter Rabbit books here. Interesting.
Oh.
Uncut pages like that is an ad for after 1930.
Odd.
Nancy, oh, is odd?
It's odd.
Oh, gotcha. Well, they are definitely uncut.
Cute book.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to call that down for Miss MJ. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Known for having really rich looking lithographs. Cool. Thank you so much, Lulu. You've been doing this all day with us. Anybody a Doonesbury fan? This is from 1985. And
You got a phone number.
it's got a phone number in it. And it's got like Doonesbury comics in color.
Oh, because it's a calendar.
Yeah, it's a calendar.
Oh.
But I never saw Doonesbury in color. I always saw them in black and white in the paper.
True. Except on Sundays.
True story. True. So there are a couple of things written in here, but just if you're a Doonesbury fan and you want to clip out some Doonesbury comics, leave for New York. Somebody's going to New York. Well, you left your calendar when you were here.
Oh.
Vegas? Wow.
Finals week, but they're going to Vegas.
Yep. Priorities. So this guy is just $3 if anybody is interested in Doonesbury comics.
Oh,
My God. Did you see this one?
Oh, got Sarah's number.
Sure did. At the party naked. Get the flyers out. Fascinating. Yeah. So Doonesbury.
Oh my gosh.
$3.
Hysterical.
All right. This is Shaker Folk Art and Industries. Hands to Work. This was a library book. It was number 745 in the Dewey Decimal System. Illustrated with over 270 photographs. And this is a reference.
Does it have the plastic on top too?
It does. It has the plastic on. Has the page, the front page ripped out and the discard. $3 to start for this book. 1972. And it is the rise of the shaker section in America. Shaker made products, the garden seed industry, shaker herbs and medicine, shaker food products, textiles, shaker clothing, bonnets and cloaks, rugs and carpets, the children's order, brooms and brushes, shaker furniture, shaker chairs, shaker boxes, sieves and cooper's ware, woodenware, baskets, shaker art, shaker clock, shaker lighting devices, tinware, and other medical work.
Wow, you can like live the shaker life without being a shaker.
Mm-hmm. So if you're fascinated with the shaker culture era, I think I would consider this a reference book.
Yeah.
Shaker made products. Dr. Corbett's cherry pectoral. Sarsaparilla. Shaker sash balance. Bookbinder. Shaker, 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 shaker. You get the idea. Did I mention shakers? Shaker, shaker.
Maybe. Oh, the shaker cloak.
There's the cloaks.
That is not going to be Sarah at the naked party.
Nope.
Oh, you
This is how
never
they
know
made
what Sarah
brooms.
do when the camera's not on.
What she got on under that cloak? I don't know. Is her name Sarah?
Hey, I have one of those. What the heck does it do?
Oh,
it's for wrapping stuff to make baskets?
really?
I think so.
Wow.
Let's see. Above, opposite top left, opposite top right, opposite bottom. The manufacture of table swifts, such as this one, was a successful shaker business. They were marketed in England as well as in this country, Old Chatham.
But what do they do?
I don't know, but I have that.
Oh,
I have one of
mystery.
those.
Oh, we're gonna have to solve this mystery.
It even clamps to the table.
Wow. But yeah, you're right. It does look like something's wrapped around it.
Yeah. I don't know if it was baskets or rope. It looks like it's some kind of loom. I think it's,
Interesting.
yeah. And you know what? Anybody want history on clothespins? Okay, we're over the shaker thing. I got it. I got the message.
Lou says a yarn winder.
Yeah, could be from when you're making your own yarn from a spinning wheel. All right, here's another vintage one. This is a first edition from 1947. This starts at $8. The Pleasures of Sketching Outdoors by Clayton Hoagland. This is an art book. (1947). And I'm not going to read the whole contents. The hobby and the art, and then it's got, all right, let's skip to see what this is about here. So they're outdoors, pencil and art. It's all about sketching. This one is a lithograph crayon. Postcard picture of seaside cottages in Ireland reduced to its main elements. That's kind of cool.
Well, that would be a good reference book for someone who wants to learn how to sketch. What do you focus on?
This is Rembrandt. Rembrandt's drawing in pen and bistre, which is a dark brown watercolor. Courtesy of the Metropolitan Museum of Art, Landscape with Barn is designed as a large mass of light foliage with a dark central spot on the roof. So if you're an artiste or you know someone that's an artiste,
Yes.
this is a good coffee table book, or put it in the bathroom. Rapid strokes, telling you the direction. Oh, some fancy cheater paper in there. I'm going to leave it in there. This is a very long book. So if you're thinking about sketching, 164 pages in this puppy.
Wow.
Holy crap, $380 for the yarn winder? Whoa. All right. No takers on this one. $8 if you're watching back. And if you're watching back, thanks for watching for so long. It's on work and I don't think I have any more ready here.
Come on. Down. Thank you.
Is that Joe or Gracie?
Joe. Gracie's upstairs on my pillow where she's comfortable.
Gotcha.
She's lounging. All right, so I've got 3 I'm going to repeat, and then I remembered I have some little coloring books, so I brought them because they're really a good size to take with you. So I have got the dinosaur book, a foticular. I'm getting better with that word, foticular. So that means that it moves. So you can see he's moving. So this is going to be $5. Did you see that? Cool. So $5 for the dinosaur book. It goes through 8 dinosaurs. And it talks about them, gives you all kinds of info. So there you go. 8 dinosaurs, $5 for this awesome book. Let's see. Oh, let me move that. There. Okay. Then I have the big crafting book. This is going to be $8. $8 for the big book of crafts. 70 projects from rubber stamps to wreaths, decorative painting, and mosaics. This has, oops, where are the page numbers? 512 pages. And it's got great step-by-step instructions for all 70 projects in here. So $8 for the crafting book. It's a biggin.
A biggin.
Is a biggin. And then I have $3 for the history of Saturday Night Live. So this came out in 2002. It's all done in interview style from the creators, the stars, the guest hosts that have been on. This is $3 for the Saturday Night Live book. And it does have some pictures right in the center. Okay, and then I have the coloring books, which I totally forgot about, but I've got an awesome collection here of coloring books. So they are small sized. So these are great to fit into a handbag, a tote bag, and they have about 20 pages each. So you can actually finish one. I know sometimes you want that sense of accomplishment. You can finish these. So I'll show them quickly. Each one is going to be $3 each. $3, and they are just going to have a letter associated with them. So this is time travel, which actually has time and some travel in here. So about 20 pages. They are printed on both sides. So that one is letter A. Letter A for the time travel. Then I have, this one is called Fantasy Dream. This one, this one might be Alice in Wonderland. Let's see. So this is going to be letter B.
Nancy wants A. Nancy.
Oh, this overstuffed house. All right. So this one, yeah, it might not be 100%, but it kind of seems. So this is letter B. Might be kind of Alice in Wonderland themed. So that is letter B. Oh, let me get my pen and write that down. Okay, then I have Enchanted Forest. Really cute designs in here. Oh, squirrel. Little rabbit. So there we go. This one is letter C, Enchanted Forest. Then this one is letter D, Animal Kingdom. So there's that. Letter D. Letter E. Secret Garden. And these are just $3 each. Nice small size so you can fit it in a tote bag, in your handbag. Take it with you if you've got an appointment and you just want to, just do a little while you're waiting. This is letter F. Wonderland Exploration. Letter F. And one more, letter G. Letter G for Zen.
Let's try that on her again.
All right. So that is all of them. And if you think about it, at any point, just let me know. But yeah, they are really cool. And again, nice small size, easy to take with you. So that is that. And guys, I am going to end it there because I've got a sale tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Pacific, and I've got some things to do before my sale. But thank you guys so much. And thank you, Jan, for the invite. I appreciate it.
You may have to keep talking until Jan comes back.
Well, that's true. So, yeah, so join me tonight. My guest for the sale tonight is going to be Becky from Vintage Viking Treasures. So it is going to be a blast. Yeah, let's see what fun things. I've got some purple glass. I've got 2 things of purple glass. Yeah, I'm kind of on a purple kick. I've got some ceramics. I've got some great jewelry. And I've got some Kewpies, which I don't really have, but I've got Kewpies tonight.
Who doesn't love Kewpies?
They make you smile, don't they?
They do. They're so adorable.
Yeah.
Their little naked butts.
So yeah, so guys, thank you so much. I appreciate your purchases. Yes, you'll be getting an invoice from me eventually. Hang in there with me. I'm gonna get it all done.
Trish is a full timer, you guys. Sales every day.
I do it every day.
It's her livelihood.
Yep. But yeah, so thanks again. And
I'm a member. I get to drop cool emojis when I'm in her chat. I don't have cool emojis. I was going to ask you how to do that. I need to make like a little sewing machine emoji and a little guitar emoji for the members.
It's super easy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I need to make a drink water emoji.
Yes.
You'll have to
absolutely. And yes, that's one thing I'm going to be doing too in between. But yeah, I hope to see you guys tonight. And thanks again.
I see Nancy for A and Lois for E.
E for Lois. All right. Thank you, Lois.
And Lulu got every single one of them down. That's amazing.
Thank you very, very much, Lulu.
Thank you. The best.
Thank you. I appreciate all of your time that you have spent in the chat. Yeah, putting all that info in. Thank you very much. All right, guys. So that is it for me. Let me grab Secret Garden there. All right. And let's see. Now I'm going to leave, and then somebody new will be popping up here. Poof. Poof. Bye, guys.
Thanks again.
See you later. Okay, let me finish this stitch right here because I don't want to like put this down.
This is a prime example. I remember I was watching a collab sale with Miss Pat and Jody and I forget who the other person was. And somebody spotted a naked baby behind Miss Pat, a naked doll, right? So while they're selling, she just whipped up underpants for this doll and a little dress and then sold it on the next round.
I started making this little crochet dress yesterday.
Yeah.
And so I'm going like, you know what? I'm sitting here. I can crochet at least one row per, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it's getting real full. Okay.
Wow, Lulu's knitting and
Okay.
modding.
Okay. Ooh, that's good because knitting, you got to count.
Oh.
Okay, so my next item is going to be these older little golden books. And two of these are first editions, and they're going to start at 10 each. Your choice 10. And I'll show you each one individually. The first one is this is a Walt Disney book. It's called Big Red. And it is based on the Disney motion picture. Look at the inside, very clean. And how you can tell this is a first edition book, if you look in the spine, you will see a letter A. You cannot see it on there, but it is a letter A right up under there. And this book was published and it's in really good condition. 1962 is the copyright for this book. That guy kind of looks like Walt Disney himself in that picture.
Could be.
And this book was 29 cents initially. And this is one of the harder ones to find. And a lot of times you can tell the first editions and stuff, the earlier ones. Notice how the pages are red. They're lined with the red color. I mean, that's not always a sign, but that's usually a good hint. So we have this one, and this one has a letter A in it. So it is a first edition. Yeah, letter A. And then we have the one of the other choices is this one here, Corky. Look at that adorable little puppy.
Oh, look at his puppy cheeks.
And here's the inside cover, very clean, no name in it. And this one was initially put out in 1962. 1962. Look at him. Look at him wrestling with the little boy. I mean, this is like such a cute book. I love the kind of pictures in these older ones. And there is a letter A in it. So it is a first edition. You might be able to see that letter A in there. Nah. Oh, I taught myself too. I really don't know how to read well, I do know how. I learned during the pandemic. I bought some patterns. So this is Corky. And this one was initially 29 cents. Now this is different because this one was 25 cents. But this is not a first edition. It has almost the same pictures on the back. This is the back of one. This is the back of another one. And this is the back of this one. And this one is from, let me see, I think this is like a 5th edition or something. This got a letter E in the back. Now you can see that E back there, right there. You don't want to bend the book too hard because you don't want to tear it. And this book had belonged to Janie Gale Simmons. And look how cute. And this one is from brand new 1952. But this yet is a 5th printing of this book. And it was dedicated to Hank, which I don't never remember hardly seeing dedications in little golden books. So look at that little girl's face. She's like, and there's another child with their puppy or their dog. There are some Dalmatians. So really, really cute books. And you notice that these pages are yellow in that one. Well, 2 of them I have are yellow of these earlier books, and one of them is red. So that was the little golden book choice, and I'll put those aside. Then I have this surprising pictures, and this is a straight price of $8, and it's number 63. And on this book, you have these little tabs, and you notice when I turn it, and right here you see 2 little boys, and now you see a little boy and a little girl. Then here's apple picking. There is two little girls and a little boy on that one. And then when I move this all the way up, now you see a girl or a boy reaching a baby over a fence to a little girl. I don't know how safe that would be. It makes us smile to climb and play around the countryside all day, but even when we're back in town, there's no need to wear a frown. Then they're at the beach.
Story time with Miss Pat.
And then when you turn this around from the beach, they're still at the beach. There's a girl and a boy. She has a little baby up on her back. Trusting parents back then. This is the next page here. And this one is Polly's speech. So each page have a different story. And this is the last one, Out in the Country. And these books are always so nice, but it's hard to find them where all the pages work. Usually one of the tabs are almost always missing. So this one is complete and it's $8, number 63. What else do I, oh. Now this is another newspaper, and this is from my hometown of Sanford, North Carolina. This is the Sanford Herald. And the issue date of this paper, it costed 5 cents. It has 16 pages, and this is December the 13th, 1945. And this is starting at $5. This is a $5 start. And they increased the taxes. What else did they do back in? Items about men in the service. So here are all the people that live in Sanford that's in the service. They gave an update on. The election registration is called for a bond election. Mrs. Mance died. They have her funeral arrangements in here. Rambling about Sanford. This is hog killing time. I live in the country, y'all. And that's the first thing over there that's going on around Sanford. Paul Lucas, one of the Harris boys, handed us the following. Now this is, okay, I'm going to read it, but I'm going like, I didn't pre-read this, but anyway. An old Negro preacher from deep South who never knew a worry about empty pews always prayed this prayer before the sermon. Oh Lord, give us the servants this morning, the eye of the eagle and the wisdom of the owl. Connect his soul, riff, W-I-B, with the gospel, okay, is what it's saying. Teleform in central skies. Telefome. So it's a story. Then they have a story from Camp Roberts. So this is Sanford, 1945. Okay, we'll pass on that. Then we have a Mother Goose book. This is an old Mother Goose book. In mint condition, this book is quite valuable. In this condition, not so much. This is going to start at, I think I had $6. I have it on here someplace. But okay, this is a $6 start on this Mother Goose book. Like I say, it's in rough condition. And I do see some on eBay in this condition and this book had belonged to, it was from Daddy, 12/25, 1965. Now, I bought this book at an estate sale that was down the street from me. And this lady had lived in that house and she was prominent in Sanford. That's where I got that newspaper from too. It does have a few little crayons and marks, but it has lots of stories in it. And the graphics, the pictures in there are wonderful. And this was a $6 start. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Look at Jack jumping over the candlestick. So that was a $6 start. And here is Little Bo Peep. The little sheep is hiding from her. So that's Little Bo Peep. Was the last story I mentioned. And it was put out by Random House. And that was a $6 start. I know I wrote these books on here. Oh, right here. Here it is. Then we had Mirror, Mirror, which is another coloring book, but this one is different. Take healthy time out of your busy day to unlock your creativity and focus your mind. Pages of beautiful images await you, but there is a twist. The two pictures on each page appear to be a mirror image of each other. However, they're not identical. As you let your inner artist make uniquely your own, try to discover the 10 differences between the two photos. Now, that's not going to be too relaxing, so don't worry about trying to match them up and find the differences. But there's two images on each page, and there's slight differences, and they're saying try to find the slight differences. And this book is $5, number 30. $5, number 30. In this book, there are how many? I don't know how many. It doesn't say. But it's a thick book, so it has quite a few in it. Just have fun coloring, as I say. Oh, and then on the back of each page, it shows you the differences, where you find the differences on each one. So that's $5, number 30. Then we have another coloring book. And this one is $4. And there are 40 pictures in it. And it does have a person's name. They gave this to a child. And the child probably said, Mommy, are you crazy, after they wrote their name on the book? Because only they started, like they did that much on that page. And that's why this one is only $4. And then it says, my favorite animal is a lion. Some people love lions, but some don't. But then they didn't color on any more of the pages. And that's why this book is $4, number 31. But they have some really nice ones in there. Like, look at that lion that's in there, that owl. There is a ladybug, I guess, or something. There's butterflies. This is like a moth. Dragon. Now, I love dragonflies. That's one of my favorite things to draw. But they have a pretty, I think, oh, look at that butterfly. So like I said, majority of the pages are not tiny treasures. There is a butterfly that came out from the cocoon or the caterpillar, a seahorse. So there's lots of really nice ones. There's a beautiful gold or koi fish, maybe, I'm not sure which one. Octopus. So that was $4, number 31. Then we have Oceans, which is another one. And they tell you about how to do shading and all of that on the inside covers. Tell you about the, and this is everything that you find in an ocean. And this one is $4, number, color art ocean, number 36. Number 36. So if you love the ocean and you want something peaceful to do to relax your mind, this would be perfect. Okay, Mira. Nature, showed that one. Okay. Then I have this, if you want to make some cute decorations, cake pops. We have cake pops, and it shows you how to make all kind of little cake pops. There's some that shape like popcorn. There's an owl. There's some little chicks that would be perfect for Easter. There's snowmen. There's strawberry ones. There's some animals. There's a tiger and a lion and a bear. And on the back, you see some sheep and some ice cream cones. All of these are made out of from cake pops. And it's a lot of ways you can make cake pops. The ones I did over Christmas, I took some crumbled up cakes and brownies and made them. Well, thank you for coming back, Denise. And this cake pop book is number 64 for $5. Number 64, $5 for cake pops. And I showed that and that. And I showed that. Okay, and I showed that. Needle crafts today. Now, this is a vintage needlecraft book. And this is $3, number 49. But look at the back of it. It's cute little dolls on it. They also have full-size patterns in there. For different things. Here's a vintagey, real pretty wedding dress. You have a full-size pattern, and that will fit. What size doll? That's more of it. Has some embroidery projects. I don't know what's, oh, there it is. They have a Jamo. It looked like they have an antique Jamo doll. So it's probably 18 inches or 22. It does not say. But I would venture to say it's either an 18 or 24, excuse me. There's a knitting pattern. So there's patterns for everything in this book, and it is from June of 1984. And that was $3, number 49. Okay, so that's everything on that page. Then I have this watch book if you want to make some simple watches. It's called Glam My Watch, and you have a little watch face in there. It's a watch face right there. There's buttons, there's thread, there's that elastic cord. So everything you need to make these, a couple of watches. And they have step-by-step instructions. And this watch book is number, I just seen it, number 35 for $5. And I'll show one more and I'll show it, send it back over to Jan. Okay, then we have this comic book. And this is a limited edition, first edition of the Avengers. See the metallic gold cover or silver-like color, it has sparkle in it. And along with this book also comes some trading cards. And this is a $20 start, or let's just say $20, number 41. $20, number 41. So you'll get this issue of this magazine of comic book. And it was issued September of what year though? It's by Marvel Comics, 1993. And then along with that, I'll throw in these collector cards. And some of these cards are worth like $6 each and stuff. Some of them worth more than that, but average, I'm saying the lowest is probably going to be $6. So you'll get all of these cards in this comic book. And that's number 41. Okay, so I'll turn it back over to Jan. Oh, I don't need to change it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So we got that.
I'm getting pretty hungry, Miss Pat.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready.
This might be my last round.
Okay.
Okay.
But Nancy, I don't know if Nancy is still here. I do have a fairy garden book that's $5 if you're interested. Beautiful pictures of fairies inside. So let me know if you want that book. It's a fairy garden. I stopped and ate, and I got one of those papadilla things from Papa John's, the steak and cheese one. It was pretty good. Are you muted, Jan?
Man, I was talking away. Damn it. I said, yeah, we've been getting Philly steak calzones.
Oh, okay.
And those have been pretty good. But Babes is over at his friend Dave's house helping him out, and they ordered pizza and wings, and now I'm drooling, kind of.
Yeah, I had pizza and wings and that papadilla thing. It was good.
Okay. Best loves selections from children's classics. Stories from Winnie the Pooh, Wizard of Oz, Tom Sawyer, Rip Van Winkle, Black Beauty, Hans Brinker, and other all-time favorites. Plus, poetry by Shakespeare, Longfellow, Browning, Poe, Keats, Coleridge, Emerson, Lear, and other literary immortals. Fully illustrated. This was published by Parents Magazine in 1975. And this is a very thick book with a lot of, this is a great bedtime story reading book, right? Because it's got so many stories in it. 250 pages, starting at $8. And let's see, who's our illustrator here? I don't know who our illustrator is. Don't know. So, yeah, there are just a ton of stories. Stories with small illustrations, but more for getting those little grandbabies to go to sleep. What's this? Rip Van Winkle. Some of the illustrations are really awesome. And then other ones, it looks like there are multiple illustrators in here. This is definitely not the same illustrator throughout the book. There are a lot of stories. Let's see. It's got a lot of information, acknowledgments in here. On the canal in which Pooh goes visiting and gets into a tight place, My Early Home, The Search for the Wicked Witch, The Glorious Whitewasher, Tom Takes Becky's Punishment, The Cat and the Mouse in Partnership, A Christmas Carol, Wise Sayings from Poor Richard, The Wiz of Oz lion is the same illustration as the original book. Oh, well, maybe they carried over the illustrations then. Yeah, so this, you wouldn't know that this book is almost 50 years old. It looks beautiful. It does not have a dust cover, but there is that. Best Love Selections, $8 if anyone's interested in that. Next is a strange but interesting version of Cinderella. Illustrated by John Patience. Once Upon a Storytime series. So, yeah, so many different takes on this stuff, right? There is a little bit of a crack in the binding there. It says copyright 1993. Retold and illustrated by John Patience. Wow, those are some ugly stepsisters. Oh, and we have a Troll Book Fair unicorn bookmark hidden in between the pages. $3 for this Cinderella book. It's not very long. Oh, I like the silhouette at the end. But I don't think it's the same Cinderella story. So it's retold and illustrated by this guy with the hidden bookmark. Cinderella illustrated by John Patience. $3. Next, I have a very, very, very old golden book, but it's not in the greatest condition. So I am going to start it at $4. So it's got the 39-cent mark, the lively little rabbit. And I went to check to see if it's a first edition, and the very last page, you're going to have to make up the ending if you read this to a child, because you cannot leave them hanging. That would be terrible. The lively little rabbit. The illustrator is Gustav Tengren by Ariane. And it says that it is 1973 with all these cute, adorable little rabbits. 21st printing, 1973. Well, that answers that question. And the back page is torn. So you would basically be getting it for crafting and maybe turn the covers into a little journal. Actually, we can do it at $3. I did say $3, right? Did I say $3? $3 for the lively little rabbit. Next, we have a Disney book that's in brandy new condition. Mickey Mouse in Bing Bong. Can't say I've heard of this story.
Bing Bong?
Mickey Mouse in, I had to read it twice.
Oh, never heard of
Mickey
that.
Mouse in Bing Bong. Starting at $5. And it is literally brand new. It's never been opened. I don't know what the story about Bing Bong is, but I'm assuming that it's that big rabbit that's in this book.
That must be one of those. They've been having some of those magic mushroom things.
I don't know. When I tried looking it up, I kept getting squishmallows.
Let me put that in.
So this is not an old one, but it is the first publication of it. So if you're looking to hang on to something for 50 years, I bet you this one will be rare.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse in Bing Bong.
In Bing Bong, yeah.
Yep. Copyright is 1990. Brand new. Brand new.
Not a really old one, so they was doing something. I don't know what they were doing.
Yeah, be careful what you Google, Miss Pat.
I mean, that's what came up.
Yeah. Mickey Mouse and Bing Bong. They
have one on Etsy for quite a bit.
$15.64 on Amazon. Well, there you go. There's a great deal. $5.
I'm waiting for it to come up, but I want to say $34. It looked like it's
$34. I saw it for hire, but
yeah,
if I don't recognize the story, I can't really push it.
Yeah, it's sold already. Well, it didn't really even come up.
This one, on the other hand, is a lot more impressive. So I'm going to start this one at $15. And this one is in brand new condition. Walt Disney's American Classics, Briar Rabbit in the Rabbit Patch. Brand new. No markings, no creases. Mama sure knew how to take care of some of her books. This is first edition of this book. First published in the United States of America in 1989 by the Mallard Press.
Amazon.
But it is brand new.
Yeah, there's one on eBay.
$15, The Story of Briar Rabbit.
Oh, that's
I know, Nance. That's what I was thinking. This is a great picture book for reading it and showing it around the room, a large group of kids. But this one, prices are all over the place for this. So I kind of picked a lower to middle on this one. $15, first edition, 1989 of this. Obviously not the story, but the book by this publisher. And it is twin books. Briar Rabbit. I said Briar, didn't I? I don't know.
You need your coffee and your water and some food.
Yeah, I'm going to get some pizza soon. All right. Well, this one is in such fancy shape. I'm going to get that one listed. So $15 if anyone is interested. Now let's do some vintage goodness. Here is a vintage Disney book. We're going to start this at 8. This is Walt Disney's Cinderella. A golden book. Golden press. Look at the little Meisers. I need all their names. I keep finding stuff with these little mice on them, and I'm going to have to sit down and read this. So this is another one with the beautiful, crisp, bright illustrations. Illustrations are actually by Walt Disney Studio on this one. And this is 31st printing 1973. Yep, this is my last round, babers. And then I'm coming to you. Yeah, Gus is the chubby mouse. I know Gus. But if you are a Cinderella fan, there is a touch of something on the bottom of that page. We were just having so much fun, babes. We couldn't stop. Cinderella, Cinderella, night and day, it's Cinderella. I love the mices. Those little mices. Starting price on this is only $8.
That's where when you're crocheting like a dress, it keeps getting fuller and fuller and fuller. And going like, I should be finished with this round by now. But I'm only doing one more round, and then I'm going.
Oh, that's right. Is it pronounced Jacques? Jacques or Jack?
Jacques.
I think it's Jacques. Jacques.
I think it's French.
Spoiler alert. Happily ever after. All right. Oui. Jacques. Oui. Oi, not oi. Oui. All right. Nobody interested in that one. And here is my last vintage goodness. Have fun in the rabbit hole for this one. I'm going to start this one at $20. This is Walt Disney's Treasury. A giant this is from 1953, and I'm going to start it at 20. 21 best love stories. Now, the cellophane stuff that was on the cover, it needs some help. But every time I start to try to help it, some of it tears a little bit. So I think some of this could come off. I don't know where my little thing went.
I dropped it.
I don't want to hurt it. Oh, I remember the Lucifer thing. So this, again, the amazing crisp colors, and this is a fat book. This is 140 pages of Walt Disney goodness, arranged by Steffi Fletcher and Jane Werner. Pictures by the Walt Disney Studio, Simon & Schuster, New York. Copyright 1953. We have Snow White. Just packed with illustrations. Packed. 3 little pigs. Lady and the Tramp. I think we're hitting Bambi here. Nope, The Old Mill, whatever story that was. Sure looks like Bambi. Yeah, it's totally Bambi because there's Thumper. I just sold a glass Thumper the other day. Oh, the tortoise and the hare. Oh, how cool. Look at him go. Another Cinderella. Starting at 20 is a steal for this book, just so you know. The Little Red Hen. I'll show you the cover again. Walt Disney's Treasury. Giant Golden Book, 1953. Pedro. You remember Pedro the airplane?
Maybe. It sounds vaguely familiar.
De Tar Baby. That's the Brer Rabbit story. Yep. Peter Pan. All right, I'm not seeing any interest in this one. Beautiful, beautiful vintage book. Nope. Nobody today. So if you're watching it back, let me know. All right, Miss Pat, you want to do another round or you want to call it?
I'm good. I'm good. I can stop here. Doing my little crochet, starting my final row of that. Will this look tacky? Because this is what I'm going to do because I'm tired. Okay, this little dress, I started making, let me pull that so I don't lose it. Started doing a little scalloped edge around the bottom. And then I was going to add a row of ruffled lace onto the little can crinoline slip up under it and let that so it'd be long enough. Will that look bad? You're muted.
I think that should be underneath.
You think it should be all the way under?
Yeah, that would be cute.
It'd be cute, but that means I have to do like 10 more rows or something, and I don't want to do
Lulu
that.
calls Uncle. You're the best, Lulu.
Yes, you are.
That's what you. This is what happened to Lulu today, right? She said, "I think I'll mod for Jan and Pat." That's a terrible idea. Why?
I just noticed your shirt said.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh goodness, that's a terrible idea.
I do that all the time. I'm like, that's a terrible idea. Let's do it. In fact, I think that is the conversation Babes and I had when we decided to buy this property.
Uh-huh.
We say that a lot, so they got it for me for Christmas.
Oh, okay. You need to make a t-shirt with something similar and put it. How come you don't have your things that's for sale? Have you designed some, your ruler and your other merch down below?
Oh, because, I forget. Because
well, I'm just saying though, like say when you go to my channel and you're looking at one of my videos, my t-shirts and stuff appear right down beneath there, and that's true.
Yeah, I need to set that. I do have some rulers. I do have some rulers left. Pardon me. I don't know why I'm yawning.
Oh, yarning aloud.
Antiques from Karen, YouTube, Jan and Babes. And these were made by Kari Not Sorry. Vintage Viking Treasures or Viking Vintage Becky's daughter designed and made these for me. And if you do want my channel merch, this is my channel merch. I don't have a Teespring store, and these rulers are $10.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thanks for the short once again.
Did someone say sale with Aaron? Oh, I forgot all about Aaron was coming on. I need to go over there and watch him.
I think there's a couple people on right now.
Yeah, Aaron and Mary is on.
Okay, Aaron and
if y'all haven't subscribed to I Spy Queen, she's trying to get to 1,000. She's almost there. And I'm going to put her link in if Jan doesn't mind.
Yeah, go right ahead, honey.
She tries really hard. She's on.
She's awesome.
Yeah, she's really.
That's Anitra, right?
Yeah, Anitra.
Anitra did a collab sale with Mia from Crazy May's Stash.
Yeah.
And it was so fun.
Yeah, she is. She's fun. So, and she does all kinds of things. She has something called $2 Tuesdays. Once a month she does Dollar Mondays and stuff. So she does a lot. And she has some good stuff, and she's very knowledgeable about jewelry.
Yes. Yeah, they were doing a jewelry sale because that's what Mia's got the most of right now.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So she's very knowledgeable about jewelry. So I just put her link in the comment. And
yep, Anitra, I Spy Queen.
Yeah. And it's free to sub and all of that good stuff. So just go check her out. She would appreciate it. I think she's where's she at? She's getting up there. She's at 925.
She's getting close.
She's getting really close.
She needs a shout out and a couple more sales. I thought I saw that Vintage Vinny was on too.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I don't know how long ago that was.
I tell you, my computer is working so slow. It's like it's taking its time typing.
Yeah, Vintage Vinny's almost up to 5,000 subscribers now.
Oh, really?
Yep. Oh, he just ended 13 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. And Aaron Proctor is trying to get there. I don't know why his channel hasn't.
He's at 724. That's not, I mean, think about that many people in a room.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people. Let me drop a link for Aaron's sale.
Yeah, that's oh, you're gonna do that? Okay. My computer is just
I'm doing it right now. So if you guys decide you want to go give Aaron a watch, tell him Pat and I sent you over.
Yep.
That's the sale that's going on now. And man, for those of you that stuck with us the entire time, we appreciate you so very much. Thank you for your bids. Thank you for your purchases. Thank you for your constant support. It is so, so awesome.
Just ending of how many hours we've been on? Almost 7 hours, just ending in almost, I'm telling her, almost 7-hour book sale.
Yep. And we could keep selling for a year.
You wouldn't believe how many books I still have sitting in this room.
Oh,
and I didn't even bring any new ones in from the garage or anything today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I keep thinking, honestly, I have not bought any new books in a while.
I sure as hell haven't bought. I mean, I can't say that. I've bought a couple of books for myself.
Well, I bought books for me too. Yes.
I bought this one the other day.
Mm-hmm. What is that?
Costume jewelry.
Oh, identification.
It's a practical handbook and value guide. So this started because of that link that Lulu dropped. And I went and I was looking at this book, and that link for the Internet Archive site, you can loan out a book for an hour at a time. And I got to the hour mark and I was reading this book, and then I loaned it for another hour, and then I saw a squirrel and got distracted, and the hour ran out. And after I borrowed it, like, I don't know, 3 more different hours and tried to get through this book, I went and looked on Amazon. This book was like $85 on Amazon. And I was like, that's insane. And I went over to Etsy, which I never do. And I searched directly in Etsy, and I found one for $13 with free shipping.
Oh, that was a great price compare.
I know, baby. I know. I'm coming.
Yep. So anyway, then, but thanks, Jan. It's been nice. Thank y'all. Thank you so much, for hanging in there with us. We so appreciate it. Yeah. So maybe what we need to do, y'all, so we're not running so long, maybe we need to schedule like a monthly one and be on half the amount of time once a month, or 2 hours, a reasonable time.
Whatever you want, honey. If you only want to go a couple hours, you can come in a couple hours. You can disappear for a couple hours. It keeps me focused.
Oh no, I was just thinking, I was just saying for the audience or whatever, but I do appreciate it so much, and I mean, I'm not doing anything. And you see, when I'm sitting here, I'm crocheting, I've listed stuff. So it's not like I am, doing anything. So as long as I don't have a sale that day, a doll show or something, I'm available on Saturday.
I've got pictures ready for for most of the stuff that didn't sell. So I'm going to just hit the publish button and get them listed.
And this is encouraging for me to sit down and do. It makes me focus in on doing some stuff, so I don't have a problem with it. I just
forces me to sit still
all night, doing all-nighter, Kathy. I don't know about that. I'm not a night owl like that.
But apparently I had a curfew tonight and I didn't know about it. So
okay.
Yes, Drill Sergeant. Bye, guys. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, everybody. Bye.